Wayne Brady.
Oh God, not Wayne Brady.
Colin Mockery.
We can't afford to lose Wayne Brady and Colin Mockery.
Drew Carey.
We can afford to lose Drew Carey.
Daryl Hall and John.
We need YouTube to fucking people in this video. Just random ass people.
Yes.
You know the musician on Whose Line Is It Anyway is Daryl Hall's wife?
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
I did not realize that.
Learn something new every day.
Very cool.
I do not, by the way, this is one of those, like, bottle cap facts that could very well be wrong, because those things have, like, a, 60% accuracy rate.
Oh, yeah, if you're getting your information from, like, the bottle caps under, like, Sobe bottles, like, that...
I like to, whenever I have a fact that's a bottle cap fact, I'm like, that's a bottle cap fact, just to beware. If that one's wrong, it's not on me.
Is that why they call it cap?
Oh, maybe.
No cap. While we rolling, ain't no capping. Ain't no capping.
Chat, do you remember Sobe? Do you remember that drink with the lizards?
They still sell it.
They do? Where?
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it in forever.
Evidently, Sobe is still getting sold. So
no fucking way. 1 second. I'm putting Sobe on my throne.
Regardless of the status of Sobe,
we have our lizard milk again.
Regardless of the status of lizard milk's availability on our local market, we are here in the far-flung future in the reaches of space, piloting large mechs. And we're back again for yet another Lancer one-shot with the Ungrateful bunch.
That's us.
It's our group again. We're back at it. The people want more Lancer. We are here with more Lancer. We have a couple people out today. The children yearn for the mechs. Exactly.
The masses dig giant robots.
Can confirm as a bitch. Bitches dig robots.
Mm-hmm.
But bitches love cannons. But thank you everyone for being here today. I appreciate all my players, which I believe we would want to introduce people while we're going down the line here so we can get rolling.
That's right. Here with us today are a few new members of the Ungrateful bunch. We'll go down the horn in the Discord order. With one exception. We'll start with Arcolf. Where can they find you and what are you up to?
Greetings and salutations to you. I am Arcolf. You can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf when I have time to stream, which is rare for the next month or so. But right now, you can find me right here, causing chaos.
Hopefully.
Excellent.
We'll get side stroll.
I'm sure much chaos will be had. Up next, we've got BurnoutVaughan.
Hi there. Yeah, you can find me over at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughan, over on YouTube at BurnoutVaughan. This is a pretty packed tabletop week for us. We had Pack Tactics last night with me, Thero, and Citric, as well as our other friends in that game. And tomorrow we have Saved by the Spell. So, yeah, if you like D&D, and you like really weird stories, because in one of them we're solving a murder mystery among patrons. In the Feywild, for no reason. But yeah, that's it for me.
Right on. And after that, we've got CitricKing.
Hi there, I'm Citric. You can find me pretty much everywhere as CitricKing, everywhere being places like Blue Sky, Instagram, Tumblr, Twitter, if you want to see a dead account. As Vaughn mentioned, I am, for the duration of this season of Pack Tactics, every Thursday over at Burnout channels with Thero and Vaughn and a couple more friends. So that's going on, and like it's been pretty fun. Very much recommended. Other than that, on my end, I like post stuff online. The one thing I've been trying to keep consistent is just post a pin-up Monster Girl every Monday, like Monster Girl Mondays. So that's in the name. So yeah, if you pay attention, I'll like pop up in your feed. So that is mostly me.
Excellent. Up next, we've got TheropodArt.
Hi, hello, that's me. One second. I just need to turn off noise suppression because there's things going on. Hi, hello. Y'all can find me over at Blue Sky for Affinity, Tumblr. Y'all know where to go. TheropodArt, Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the naughty stuff. Over on Twitch, I promise I'm trying to stream. I promise. Life just throws curveballs at you, like spending $500 on new tires. That's fun. Which segues into my other thing. Hey, did you know you can give me money for art? I need money. I'm putting down all pretense and bits. I need money. Give me money. I will give you art. Money can be exchanged for goods and services. Other than that, y'all can find me here on Fridays for normally Cazador's Guide, but we're doing something different, obviously, today. Tuesdays for Vecna, and you can catch me over Thursdays on BurnoutVaughan's channel for Pack Tactics. I play a big tiefling mama who is very fun to play. That is it for me.
Indeed, if we ever get back to Vecna.
There goes my hero.
I'd like to play more than once a month, but
Work is a bitch.
And of course, we have the all-encompassing ghostly visage of our GM extraordinaire, aMusingThalia.
Hello, I am aMusingThalia. I am the Omninet here tonight. I am the voice in the machine. I think there is no better setting for me to actually go by Thalia, because Thalia being a deific entity, it's very fitting. So that is what I am here today. That is what I will be doing, is I will be controlling the various enemy mechs, and I hope people enjoy. I'm excited to get into this one, and things I do. I'm on various channels. I'm doing my stuff on my channel, aMusingThalia, for a lot of the week. Other than that, I am vaguely doing TTRPG things in various spaces at BurnoutVaughan's channel, here on, and also here on Connor McKinney's DistortionDevil channel, and those are the things that I am doing. If you like TTRPG content, I don't do as much as Zan, but I do quite a lot. And yeah, that is me.
Yes. And that will bring us back around to me, the man with the most inconsistent upload schedule in history.
Let's go.
If you're not watching this live on twitch.tv/DistortionDevil, then you're probably watching this hopefully soon after we finish here on patreon.com/DevilsAndDiceRolls, and then about 3 days afterwards on youtube.com/DevilsAndDiceRolls. Yes.
Ooh.
Indeed. And when I'm not fighting through brain fog, I will be shortly after this stream over at youtube.com or twitch.tv/TheUnexpectables, doing our monthly art stream. Yeah, we got some fan art to get through. And then after that, might come back here, play some Jackbox, I suppose. Depending on if I even have time for that. But that's about it. For me, this episode of The Ungrateful Bunch was brought to you in part by Beard Sorcerer.
Beard sorcery.
That's right.
Beard sorcery.
I just saw someone on my Steam friends list launch Blade in Sorcery, and I'm like, wow,
Whoa.
that almost sounds
But
like
it's
the
not the
thing I
same
just
as
said.
beard sorcery.
Well, I'm launching Beard Sorcery on my beard. It's your general hub for beard care with a fun fantasy theme. I use a ton of their products, and I can highly recommend them. And if you or the bewhiskered person in your life is after some fantastic beard care products, then head on over to Beard Sorcery. Use code DistortionDevil, and you can save 10%. As well, check out Bones Coffee. Delicious Bones Coffee. I'm unfortunately down to my last couple of K-Cups, so I'll have to
Oh no!
see if I can get a hold of some more at some point. But Bones Coffee is delicious artisan coffee that can come in any shape and form. You got beans, you got grounds, you got K-Cups, like I just said. They've even got cold brew cans that you can order and just crack open and drink whenever you like. And if that sounds at all appealing to you, then head over to bonescoffee.com. Use code DistortionDevil, and you can save 10%.
Bang. What a deal.
Indeed. And with that, I suppose let's go ahead and roll into today's session.
Let's do it.
Well,
Let's go!
I appreciate you all being here, and so as to not take any further time, and so as to kick off with as much immediacy as we can, our camera flashes over a planet that has been altered, changed, and fit to exact specifications. Caritis, one of the main planets within the system, within the Karakin concern, the area of space that is ruled over by the Karakin trade baronies. And as Caracas has stood for millennia, so too has the House of Stone. Established as a mining and primarily resource extraction house, this classic, not quite federalist, but hagiographic family has ruled with an iron fist. One of the primary military houses in close connection with the House of Glass, the primary distributor. And as these two houses have worked in tandem for many, many generations, so too has the famous Tournament of Champions, a mostly ceremonial battle, often done with proxies or up-and-coming cavaliers who have not quite proven themselves. People who wish to move themselves along within the various settings, stations, and platforms in the various cavalier universities, as well as unfortunate and unwitting gladiators. People who have been forced into mech service, ostensibly, to fight other mechs and monsters for the entertainment of the masses and the Karakan nobles. And we zoom in into one specific location near the capital, set outside, where two large retinues from two large houses have set up. A classic tournament from medieval Earth, as Karakan knows it, as Caracas knows it, because it is not Cradle. Earth fell. Caracas is where humanity lies. And enjoying the lavishes and joys that only the highest of nobles can. Eating and drinking, you hear the clash of metal on metal as you zoom down into a massive stadium. Stands of people cheering on the outside, calling, as you see a large pseudo-minotaur looking like frame charge forward and stab another with a big metal lance. The rending of metal. You see a mech that stands out. It is not Karakin make. It is Harrison make. One of the most famous, the Saladin. If you'd like to describe your mech, Vaughn.
I would love to.
And then your piloting the mech inside and what their cockpit looks like.
Well, starting off, the Gunganir looks at a glance to be like a off the line like Saladin, but anyone who's actually knows Harrison tech will see that it has been structurally refitted and made slightly bigger and more stable, with a whole bunch of GMS parts, and where their usual like power sources for all of their energy abilities is now a kludge of Harrison GMS and what might look like a Horus power source. So it's basically a jailbroken Saladin, but yeah, it's just leveling out its rifle, and inside there is Zeke, who is kind of unremarkable. Like his plug suit is pretty like old. Actually, it's like almost looks like it was donated to him. But he's just like stuck into his seat. His hair's always perpetually like blown back to the point that he's just stopped fixing it. And there is a tattoo that goes across his head. There's a ring going around, breaks at the left temple, and there's a barcode, and under it reads NP3228. But yeah, he's just focusing in, and the cockpit
We
starts
get this
to
long... Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to finish off with the cockpit. The cockpit's also kind of crazy. It looked like it was supposed to be utilitarian at one point, but also outside of the like gauges and the actual like display, there's not much in there. So he's rigged up a bunch of knotted ropes and cargo nets to use for getting around in quick succession in the cockpit. And there's one bit of cargo netting that's obviously just been made into a hammock.
Nice. We get this long sort of shot down the barrel of this massive rifle that gets kind of unloaded off of this mount that has been stably set up on the Saladin to allow for it. As we get this long shot, it kind of zooms in on it, and you see the kind of energy build up, the fire, and as the explosion of the rifle goes off, it's a flash cut to the inside of what looks to be... Fancy is not the right word to describe an Albatross Maktaba. They aren't Karakin lavish. They are strictly utilitarian. There is an air of honor and fame and I think for lack of a better term, there's an air of care that's been put into this place. These places are taken care of from generation to generation. There are entire societies that are living outside of the flow of regular time, within these mobile moons, basically, for the size that they are, hosting, usually to each Maktaba, 500 mech pilots, most of whom, by the general populace, would be considered Lancers, the best of the best. And on this one, floating somewhere in paracausal space outside of the Karakin trade baronies, we see two pilots strolling back from a recent mission. You've kind of kicked ass, taken names, and the two of you are, however much the two of you would actually be talking in this situation is entirely up to you. But the pilots Asura and Bear are walking back. We'll start with Asura because AB. Citric, if you'd like to describe your character and them walking back from a mission.
Within the ranks of the Albatros, Asura does stand out on its own way because within this like ragtag crew of people, he's wearing a fine set of light armor, very much form-fitting, silhouetting his masculine slender frame. He stands at about at 6'2". He walks with a very practiced and very like elegant stride, straight up back. But nothing you can tell about his face since it is fully encased in a helmet of like glass-like orange polymer. Around his waist, he has a set of a big cloak of camel cloth, fastened with some seat belts, which break the slim design of the general armor and adds a little bit more flair.
And walking alongside Asura is callsign Bear.
Bear is also quite a tall man, probably 6 foot-ish. Very large, very broad features. Many people would call him ugly. He's got a very tall and broad face. He's got metal piercing spiked studs all throughout his face. He's got it seems like it might be like face paint, but it's just straight up blood streaked over his eyes and across his face. Constantly dark, grim expression. He's wearing like a sort of oversized bomber jacket over a very loose-fitting tank top. He's got a bit of like a beer gut going on. But he's just a huge, scary-looking individual.
And I assume the two of you are walking quietly based on your personalities and the interactions you've had. That you're just kind of strolling back from a mission.
I would say so, yes.
The other members of your team, two of them that you knew of, are very, very fast and have very, very speedy flight-associated mechs, have been called in for a very specific mission. A mission that involves a lot of speed and a lot of flight. A airship, basically. A big PCA, planetary control ship that has sort of been hovering over one of the moons of Caritas, one of the mining moons where the Ungratefuls have been holed out for a long time. They've been sent there, and it's not something that people without a lot of flight capabilities... Raptor, you were considered for it, but with the job that they wanted, the jump jets were not a viable option. You needed full flight capabilities. And as frustrating as that is, you were reassured that they're going to be fine and you'll catch up with them afterwards. And so instead, you and Vector have been called to meet up with an old compatriot, one of the other young petrels who've been brought in at the request of callsign. Oh, my brain just fucking shut down. But callsign Birdseye, your honored wing, honestly, who has been looking after the group of you and sort of guiding your progress along. Asura, you've also previously, not with the most recent batch, but you've also been brought in by Birdseye, they are very sympathetic to a lot of the situations in Karakan trade baronies, and she does operate by a little bit of a different MO than a lot of other honored or even loyal wings that you've met. And you've fought alongside Bear now, and you're kind of interested to meet some of the other, maybe up to you, but you might be interested to meet some of the other individuals that Birdseye has been brought in. And as Bear and Asura kind of turn the corner into the meeting room, the mission room, Vector and Raptor, your mission wrapped up maybe like an hour or two ago. And like I said, petrol lives are very quick, very fast, just go, 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 mission, mission, mission. You're very rarely doing, hey, a distress signal was called. That's when the loyal wings, the full Lancer or the full Albatross get called in. You are all usually brought in for support missions, side missions, demolition missions, things that generally aid Maktabas or the Albatross, or take out maybe small groups or holdings that are known about already. Tester missions to prove yourself as ostensibly squires, and sitting in the room that have been kind of waiting for them, call sign Vector and Raptor. Starting, alphabetically, Raptor, if you'd like to describe what you look like again, and how you're waiting, and how much you and Vector are interacting.
Should I describe the mech too, or
not quite yet. We're gonna do a mech, when y'all get in the mech, you can describe your mech in cockpit again.
So wherever call sign Raptor, I'm not gonna say their real name, but I'll describe what they look like, and then I'll go into what they're doing. They look like essentially somebody kind of in like bomb squad flak armor. Like, it's very thick and very unwieldy, but it's probably for protection. Like, it covers the neck and everything. But out pops from the head older woman with scars on her face and a long mane of ginger orange hair, and she is leaned back, lounging in some sort of chair, reading a Sailor Moon manga, and there's discarded Mountain Dew cans just scattered around, and she's just flipping through the manga, just bored.
I like to think one of the only things that survived the fall was Sailor Moon, the fall of humanity, and somehow in one of the vault, the paracausal vaults that were set up before the fall, that people crack open for this really, really powerful technology. Just in one of them, there's just the full manga collection of Bishoujo Senshi.
Yep.
That would be amazing.
Yep. So she's just flipping through the manga and just oh, Tuxedo Mask, you're so dreamy, and just flipping through.
So good. I love it.
That's what she's doing if she's killing time.
Yeah, awesome. And you're just, so that I take it you're not interacting too much with Vector, who's sitting next to you. Vector, if you'd like to describe yourself.
Vector is a somewhat tall man wearing a faded brown turtleneck sweater under a green scale-patterned jacket with golden pauldrons. Upon his scruffy face is an equally golden tech monocle laid across what appears to be a burned eye, glowing with sickly green energy and framed by his slicked-back raven hair, a shock of white striping across it. His clawed golden gauntlets hold a data slate in one hand, and a mug of yellow-green liquid, known as Everest Dew, in the other.
Yeah!
His side is a holstered pistol strapped to a pair of slim-fitting denim pants. Whatever is on that data slate has his attention completely enraptured, as he casually takes sips from his Everest Dew.
Enraptured. You sip from your Everest Dew. Whether or not you notice the other two come in, Asura, Bear, you settle down wherever you feel like your character would settle in the room, and it is maybe a couple minutes tops before Birdseye comes, not storming, but striding swiftly through. into the briefing room. You're very used to at this point, and even when some of you were working with her before you knew she was an albatross, before she had all the fancy doohickeys and gadgets and bebobs that they have on the maktaba themselves, you would notice that she is you're used to her flicking on some sort of hologram or giving you some sort of layout. She's very information oriented and would always do her best to offer a lot of information, but she has a sort of frustrated expression, and she would walk up like she normally would towards the sort of hollow screen where the various mission briefings would often show up, and she turns it off instead of uploading something onto it.
As she enters the room, Asura would quietly follow her steps, assuming the briefing is to be expected, but caught off guard by the fact that the screen is turned off, and tilts his head a little bit to the side.
Trust me, I know. I'm not happy about it either. I got bad news and I got good news for you. I've been able to pull a couple strings, and while I am a honored wing, she seems to kind of roll her eyes a little bit at the sentiment. I'm not necessarily let's just say my status or my honored wing, I don't know how much y'all know about the culture here, but it's more of a, well, like it says in the name, what's on the tin, all that, it's more of a honorary title. It's more of a descriptive title than it is a hierarchical one. So my problem is that I haven't been able to pull as many strings as I might thought I could when I was first setting up here. I've been able to get y'all in as petrels, as y'all know, but I unfortunately have been not able to convince others to give y'all proper missions. The best I could do was the recent one. She gestures at Asura and Bear that y'all did, that smash and grab. And while we're still counting up the totals from everything y'all got from that mission, that's the best I could do. Until this. It's something that none of the other honored wings wanted because we don't got information on it. That's the problem. We are very used to, especially at this maktaba, we because of how outside of time and how separate our paracausal home is, we like to be very sure about what things we go into. There was a bad reputation, we got a bad rap for a little bit, when several different albatross units were used for nefarious means. They would call in distress signals for folks that were unsavory, and we accidentally fought against people that we would normally be allied against. It doesn't happen quite so often no more, but she gestures at the non-glowing screen. That's kind of what's happening here. This is one of those, we get a lot of distress signals that we can't necessarily research, and those are often the ones that we don't go to, and it's pretty common across a lot of the maktabas. This is one of those situations. Normally it'd be ignored, but I got wind of it before it just got thrown in the trash as far as various distress signals. Part of the reason it was getting ignored was because it comes from a Harrison mech. And y'all maybe make some eye contact. Saladin, to be exact. It's not necessarily something that we would normally answer, but it comes from the middle of Karakin territory. Harrison and Caracas have been at war for quite some time, and while in our last mission we did find evidence of Harrison working alongside the House of Stone, be very interesting for them to send a distress signal, especially right outside of one of the major cities in Karatis. It's a dangerous mission in the sense that we don't have scans of it. Karatis is, along with a lot of the Karakin trade systems, they've set up what are essentially blank satellites, make it hard to target anything on the planet. can't fire things at the planets, and you can't scan the planets easily. We were able to do it pretty easily on the moon, but not here. So if y'all go in, y'all would be going in blind. And if they have some sort of defense system, y'all would probably have to deal with that before we could open a tear back to here. But
You mean this is an extraction mission?
possibly. It's either going to be some sort of extraction mission, or if that is what I think it is, it might be, it honestly might be after our recent brush with them, after she gestures at Vector and Raptor and Bear. After y'all's last mission, y'all, we made a bit of noise, so this could be them just trying to bait us in. Could be a trap. I won't lie to you about
Within
that.
Karakan space, that would be a strange place to set bait.
What do y'all think?
Well, if a job needs to get done, then a job needs to get done. Have you heard the term rattlesnaking? If it's a trap, spring the trap. If we're too scared to act, our enemy will capitalize on that. Can't have that happen.
If it turns out to be a trap, then we simply cause as much chaos and damage as we can before we meet our untimely ends.
Part of
By
the
the
reason
way,
I'm glad you're here,
The
Vector.
albatross benefit.
Glad you're here, Vector, because if they try anything funny, you'll hopefully be able to deal with it.
When you say
That
cause
remains
as
to be
much,
seen.
when you say like cause as much chaos as possible, you notice Asura like tilt his head towards you. I think I enjoy this kind of approach.
Well, in that case, ready up, Lancers. She would head towards the door.
Hold on, I'm almost done with volume 16.
Whenever you're ready.
Just
We have a paracausal gate open at your leisure, ma'am. She does like kind of a half bow, and you can't tell if it's joking or mocking. But she strides out towards the exit and towards the hangar, where I would like to go down the list, starting with call sign Asura. Describe what your mech looks like, what it's like getting into it, and what your cockpit's like.
For all the finery in Asura's armor, it's kind of weird that he steps up to a gray unpainted Everest, just the most default kind of mech you could find. But as he's getting closer, suddenly the surface of the mech starts shimmering, waving like water. And he does not go for any kind of ladder or elevator to make it into the cockpit. He just steps into the mech as it like moves around like water. Once inside, the water comes down, the surface comes down, and specks of orange light start lighting up across the surface. Scattered across at first, but then like large clusters of it. The surface begins to violently bubble up as the mech starts gaining size and expanding, growing darker across the lighted up areas, until suddenly it bursts into a giant form, almost a monster, like barely even recognizable as a mech, with billowing clouds of yellow, orange, and magenta nanites, as if it were flames. As the Urumi comes alive.
And it sort of opens up, almost like a maw on its chest. And does it like reach out a hand and like put you inside, or does it like do the little nanites make like stairs that you walk up?
Yeah, it's as if the mech itself like came, like created a path for him to walk in.
It's like when you take a step up, like a little group of them will like catch underneath your foot, and you like walk up with these little steps made, almost like they are carrying you into it.
And once inside the space for the pilot, it's just like the nanites themselves create a sphere where they light themselves up as if they were individual pixels for him to have a view of the outside, held in place in the middle of the sphere by nanite tendrils, as this like weird kind of biomechanical thing has him at his core.
And it massive in size. It has expanded beyond what an Everest, like what the actual size inside of an Everest should have had, and it is dwarfed by only one other mech currently in the hangar, the Jambuvan. Bear, if you'd like to describe it.
In stark contrast to the Den of Iron, which was effectively a mobile prison for Bear, the Jambuvan is almost elegant in its blunt brutality in terms of form and appearance. A bright, dangerous orange coat of paint is speckled with blood from his previous mission. Bear manually runs the drill in reverse as bits of blood and bone and sinew come pouring out onto the floor of the hangar, just cleaning out the bits of working weapon and making sure that all of his nails are stocked into his stake driver. The cockpit opens up to a relatively bland, at least compared to the outside interior. But first, Bear, with a flask in hand, sort of tilted into his mouth, climbs up to the helmet, the headpiece of the Jambuvan, the King of Bears, and will take some of the fresh blood from the previous mission and just wipe it over the single exposed eye, the typical of the Vlad helmet, and then slowly gets inside. The wrought iron mask that was used as sort of a parody of his call sign when he was a prisoner has been refashioned and refitted to be more of like a tactical HUD and protective rather than restrictive. He places it over his head, and the Jambuvan almost literally roars to life.
One of two mechs in the station that have it isn't. It absolutely is cold fusion, but it has the sound of a diesel engine starting up. This just roar to life. Especially after your last mission, you're one of your allies kind of tuned it up to make the sound after you heard it, and you're like, yeah,
it's the mecha equivalent of putting a playing card in your wheel on your bike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. You can tell somewhere. You just hear them sort of nodding, or you see them nodding in approval. And of moving on, as the arms kind of shrug, the drill tests a little bit, we see Raptor getting inside what still kind of looks like the Unenlagia.
Yeah, the mech in question, the Unenlagia, is this bipedal, not hunched over, but like sort of like oddly balanced mech that has, to be blunt, the shape of a dinosaur. It's got these massive cannons on the side, and the cockpit is centered in the head, and it's got this gnashing mouth of teeth, a whipping tail. It is a dinosaur mech, and it's just very cool. Yeah.
Occasionally, the tail will curl around a spot on the back, and you just see this like blip of space warping just on occasion as it
That's
starts
a-
up. Kind of.
That's a surprise tool we'll use for later.
Foreshadowing is a narrative. Vector, if you'd like to describe yourself getting inside the Gestalt shade.
As Vector walks into the hangar, there doesn't seem to be any frame waiting for him. Instead, he takes the data slate he had been enraptured with and affixes it to his belt, turning it counterclockwise before saying, Hinshin. As he does so, these sickly green nanites spill from his gauntlets and pauldron, and from the belt itself, covering his entire body and lifting it into the air as he grows taller, as a frame takes shape around him. It's a vaguely human-sized sort of exo-frame, black as night and accented by glowing green inlays and golden plating across the chest, shoulders, and claws. Most eye-catching is the golden mask hiding his face. Both eyes on it glowing with the same sickly energy as the inlays across the chassis. What's odd about this is it's oddly open. You can see his body on the interior of the frame. Like his arms are hanging out, just attached by bands, and his legs are as well. His vital organs are covered, thankfully, but it's a very frail, fragile thing. But as people look at it, there seems to be this strange, uncomfortable hum in their minds, just from looking at it.
And as the group of you ready up, you equip your various weapons. 1 second.
It's okay. Take your time.
Grab this earlier.
Yeah.
But I forgot. It's my little thing. Sure, you grabbed your various. You test your various weapons. You rev your engines, and over comms, you hear the familiar voice of Birdseye. All right, Lancers. Good to see you back in the frames. I'm opening the paracausal gate now. Like I said, no visuals on the other side. I'll be in touch as much as I can, but honestly, if we lose contact right in you go, that'll be par for the course for Karkin Space. Best of luck, Lancers. Hope to hear from you soon. Deal with whatever sensory array they got around there. And, please don't die. I got a lot of reputation running on this.
Yeah, sure. And I want to describe my Lancer as like navigating with like their foot, and they're leaning back in their chair, still reading Sailor Moon.
Amazing. And like I'd like to think that y'all know her well enough that she is often expressed a lot of concern for you all. There's just this like, oh yeah, no, I'm doing it for the good of, but there's definitely a lot of care that she has towards each and every person that she's vouched for, in some capacity or another. And as the group of you ready, you whoop, 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 burst through space and come out on the other side. And I'm actually going to take for my sake, really quick stretch break now before we get into the session proper. We'll be back in 5 minutes because I got to refill my water, go to the bathroom, stretch legs, and then we're getting into it.
We're gonna do it.
Okay, folks, take 5.
Chat, I hope you're ready.
Water.
Chat, I hope you're ready.
Giant robots.
We dig giant robots.
And tiny Kamen Rider robots.
You went with the henshin, dude.
Look, I'm stuck in a half-size frame that has my body dangling out. I may as well have some fun with it.
I
absolutely approve of that.
Listen, let Arcolf do whatever they want. They know more about this game than anybody here.
Debatable.
You do research. I'm just like, yep, I want this, that, yep, tell me what to do. Yep, cool.
I was up till 7 a.m. this morning working on a build for a character I may never play.
Because you're having too much fun with it.
I love this system.
You're only agreeing. You're only making my point more valid, Arcolf.
Look,
I've
I
never used
haven't
the
even
phrase
looked into
too
the
much-
higher level stuff. I've been working with license level 3. Whatever one-shots let me get to power-wise, that's what I work with for builds.
What?
There is so much I haven't even touched yet.
What's the highest level license?
12.
You can go up to license level 12.
12. Good
Most
God.
campaigns only go to 6, because that's a long time commitment.
Yep.
Arcolf, don't challenge me. I'll run a campaign for you. Don't test me.
You've seen what I can do with the tools at license level 1 and 2, and soon to be 3.
12 a campaign for you. Don't test me.
I can have a Blackbeard with Zeng licenses. You know how much damage can I do with that?
Do you know the type of stuff you'll be fighting in that scenario?
Yeah,
I don't-
License level 6 is once... Honestly, there's tiers to the enemies and engagements in Lancer.
Oh, trust me. I've been fucking with tiers. I've been teaching myself how to use templates. I've been teaching myself how to balance templates and tiers. Y'all are on the LL3 I consider a border level. It says technically 4 and 5, but in my opinion, LL3 is where players start to get
That's where
kind of
things start
nutty.
coming online.
Yeah, so I don't feel any shame about using tier 2 enemies. On occasion, they're usually the boss enemies. But yeah, no, I absolutely fucking don't test me, Arcolf. I am so Lancer pilled right now.
I mean,
Yeah, license
thing
levels
with-
0 through 3 are considered generally tier 1. That's when people are learning the game, getting used to mechanics. Tier 2 is when you start getting challenged. Tier 3 is when you have to know your shit.
the thing is that up to level 3, you can fully license your mech, getting everything your frame is taking. From then on is when you start really customizing.
Mm-hmm. Or you can just run an Everest and cherry pick from everything.
Get excited, chair. And string, yeah, no, I've actually intentionally kept away from invisibility for one-shots like this because invisibility can lead to some frustrations and also can drag things out a little bit more. And for one-shots, it isn't as entertaining. If I am planning on using it, and I have fucked around with it a little bit in my personal tests. I'm gonna test it out a little bit in some test one-shots, but I do very much want to mess around with invisibility because it's very cool.
Yeah.
The main thing to remember with invisibility that makes it simpler is you still know where they are unless they take the hide action. Only then can you not target them. You still know where they're standing.
So you can
It's
still
like-
scan them, yeah.
Yeah, it's like Predator invisibility, where you kinda see the shimmer. You can still shoot at them, but first, before you even make the attack roll, you gotta flip a coin. If the coin flip goes in your favor, you actually get to make your attack roll. It's a heavy defensive option that some frames make great use of.
Mm-hmm.
Or, enemies like the Witch, which I loathe. And the Witch hasn't even done anything to me. It screwed me over once, and it's been my enemy for life ever since.
Yep,
What,
that
do
was
you
me,
mean
by
the
the
mech
way. I
entirely
screwed him over with the witch.
Oh no, that was
Defense
Zan.
is difficult to attack.
That was Zan
Always
in a
felt
test
the way.
game. You only
Oh, it
reinforced
was one of the ones that it was one of the ones before I was there. I thought it was the one that I hit you with that kind of shut you down first round, but yeah.
Oh no, I knew what the Witch could do by then. I was like, oh great, this, okay.
I'll always kill the witch.
Motherfucker.
Don't worry. I have the combat shotgun. I know how to dome them. Don't worry.
If there's anything the internet should have taught you by now, at least in terms of RPGs and battle, always geek the mage.
Oh, yeah.
Healer, DPS, doesn't matter, geek the mage.
I tried to do that in Vecna, and I plucked an assassin and just put it in front of Bosco.
Oh,
I thought
God, that was so
I
funny.
thought they were a mage, but no, they were an assassin.
I mean, killing people is some kind of magic.
All right,
It's reverse
I'm ready
necromancy.
whenever y'all are. I am stretched out. I feel a lot better.
Are you ready?
I was debating having his
Transformation.
frame hidden in the mug, but doing the Common Rider belt thing was so much more entertaining.
I love you and I hate you at the same time. Oh, it's because I didn't get to do it.
All right. Well, I'm just waiting for Connor to confirm return.
Yeah.
I'm back.
How you feeling, bud?
I'm shitting my guts out, but
Oh
we're
no,
good.
Connor!
You have food poisoning?
I don't know what's happening.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, buddy. I am sorry.
You're bearing through it.
It's true.
I hope you can bear it.
The hot girl IBS is
Are
spreading.
there any?
That was pretty good, Arcolf. I appreciate it.
Well, no, it was part of your stretch break. I had to stretch.
Hey.
Pain.
Without love, I hurt myself today.
Anyway, I fire the mimic gun at Vector. No.
Oh, yeah, Vecna appears.
Yeah!
Also, Thero, remember your core ability. Gun.
Ah, whatever.
Gun.
Gun?
Gun.
All right. Y'all ready to go? Y'all ready for this?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Same princess.
Boo. All right. Boom. One by one, you all appear and flash through the portal and into the space in front of you. I'm hoping that this loads, because it is not loading for me.
It loaded for me.
Awesome. It just got Thero and Connor.
I am at 98%.
There we go.
There I am.
Ooh.
One by one, you appear in this stadium, for lack of a better term. I think a lot of you would not recognize what a coliseum is necessarily, but that is what you are in. It is the walls of which seem to be diamond, perhaps?
What the fuck?
As you, I would say, Citric's character, Asura, you're aware that House Stone, one of the moons, had a diamond core to it. And you do know that a bunch of famous House of Stone buildings were made with diamond, but I don't know if you've ever seen one before. But it seems as though you are in a coliseum of them. Two different factions seem to be set up on opposite sides of this coliseum, many of which dressed in gold with white trim, many of which dressed in red with gold trim. And you see banners for two houses, stone and glass, whipping in the wind. As you might not have seen this before, but Asura, there's no way you haven't heard of the Tournament of Champions. As basic named as it is what it says on the tin. A place where various mech pilots will often go to prove themselves, many of which are trained through the years. When this tournament happens, they are pitted against each other, mostly for pride and honor between the various two factions that are supporting them. On occasion, other people will bring in proxies or lancers or famous people, but you've never heard of something like this happening. And I would like the group of you to place yourselves, the four of you, to place yourselves somewhere, anywhere where your mech is touching the gold on this side.
Alrighty.
And Vaughn, I'd like you to place anywhere where your mech is touching the red on this side.
And how do I do that real quick?
So you grab your mech on the side, on the actors, and just drag them onto the screen. You should be able to do it there. Oop.
No, put me there. Yeah.
Oh, I will fix that. I don't know why they did that.
Behold the jam van.
The jam van.
You may also
Spooky
want to
hood.
go ahead and set everyone's tokens to show HP and heat.
Right.
Yes, thank you. I have to do that individually. Appreciate you all showing. I just did not want to place y'all here, but I could have placed it and moved it.
I do like Foundry's thing where if like you close a sheet, it's just in a tab at the top. It's really convenient.
Resource.
It's
Two
not letting me move my
houses.
character.
We are the third house. We will make them fear the deer.
I don't think I have permission to move my token, Leah.
I will bring you on and see if you'd be able to then. Can you move them?
There it goes. Yeah, just
Boom.
delete that extra one over there.
Where's the extra one? Sorry.
It's over here, right by Citric.
Yeah, got it.
Like
And
to
you're
think
somewhere
it's-
on the red side, Vaughn.
Oh,
So on the opposite side. We'll get to
Got
you in a moment, bud.
all right. I saw everyone else on the other side, so
Oh yeah, no, but you are going to be on this side, on with the red.
Oh. okay.
You're not in the cool skid table.
We'll get to that in a second. Oh, did the jump one not move back on?
I wonder what the audience is going to think when they see 3 horse frames just pop into existence.
Yep.
Let
mean-
me fix the Chambavon. I don't know why. it's
Yours and
doing
mine
that.
probably are the most like transparently Horus. I believe Theros is masquerading as a more regular frame, right?
I completely forgot that Sarah's also
I'm
using
highlighting a
horse frame.
fucking Zoid, dude. I don't know.
You're piloting
There
a
you
sword
go.
with an existential crisis.
Can you control that, Connor?
I mean, I could control the other one as well, but
It was Vaughn who couldn't control their token.
Okay, got it. I think I just accidentally
I
deleted
forgot
yours.
two.
I mean, if we
Oh,
have,
no.
if we can't have 2 Connors, like I'm not against it. No, we lost him.
No, only one Connor.
I barely
Damn.
knew him.
All
What do
right.
you- What do you mean we can't have 2 Vlads fucking up the front line?
I think I'll stand
As the
in
group
between
of
the 2
you-
big boys.
As the group of you appear, warp into space, a tear opens up behind you, and the group of you land in. You hear a voice come over the loudspeaker. It is an obvious thick Karakin, and all your translators sort of fizz for a second, then kick on. Welcome, nobles and ignobles, to the Tournament of Champions! It seems as though we are not disappointed today, as the House of Glasses ruse and teleportation technologies seem to be in effect. This proving that the Karakin trade baronies are in fact superior. We have figured out faster than light travel. We have figured out blink space. And now we pit our heroes against the most dangerous villains of the galaxy, the Albatross! And the cheer goes across the crowd, as you realize it was exactly what she said it might be, a trap.
Bear begins like playing it up, like hot dogging to the crowd, just like hand over the ear, just like oh yeah, just
A bunch of boos go your way.
Can I like edge the black hole like in and out?
Yeah, just
like to the crowd.
You start edging in front of a crowd.
Yeah, press that edge.
it's like edging the aneurysm, but it's a black hole. Just like, yeah, whatever. Okay, I'll
Oh my! Stands correct. It seems as though we've pulled a bunch of ungratefuls. Dear God, that is call sign Bear piloting what seems to stand, based on our scans, be a mech titled The Jambuvan. Previously, a member of a prison corps was fighting alongside the Ungratefuls until recently they went missing. Seems as though they've teamed up with a bunch of other scoundrels and bandits, the Albatross and the Ungratefuls. A scum working together. This seems unsurprising, as another member of them has shown up. We have call sign Raptor piloting the Unenlagia, another traitor from a loyal miner house whose family has foregone any claims in pursuit of a... And to hear this out, a union! And laughs go across the crowd.
Oh my god.
And lastly,
the entire time,
go ahead.
The entire time she's been just enraptured with the Sailor Moon. The second they start dissing the Union, like fucking JoJo's Bizarre Adventure shading appears on my character's face. Like,
you get hyper detailed, hyper detailed.
And she just snaps the Sailor Moon manga close, and just and puts it away. Like, oh, okay.
Furthermore, we have another... Oh, yep, dissing unions, and you just, you see the, guns on the side of the Unenlagia, load back up.
Mm-hmm.
And another Ungrateful, we have call sign Vector piloting a...
Hey, Leah.
Our code is really... Go ahead.
When they say call sign Vector, can I use my hacker fix skill trigger to hack their intercom and introduce myself?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Are you?
Absolutely. Yeah, roll for it.
By the end of your introduction, 14. you gotta Rick.
Absolutely, yep.
And then we have call sign Vector.
What the fuck?
Hacker extraordinaire, piloting the Gestalt Shade, and accompanied by not one, but 2 NHPs. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for the Albatross.
Just fucking hoots and boos and jeers come out from the crowd, and then there's the do you give it back? Do you give control back?
I give it back, but I turned the volume down to be spiteful.
Okay,
What's he saying? What?
Okay, alright, I think we got it balanced out now. Alright, it's, sorry about that, folks, technical difficulties. We also have the call sign, and moving on, we also have call sign Asura, in the, I believe this is, if I'm reading correct, and there's a long pause. Former son of the House of Glass, Asura, piloting the Urumi.
The Urumi has stood still since we got here. None of you can see it, but from inside of the cockpit, he's been glaring at the banner of the House of Glass, and as his identity is made known, you see how he cracks the nanite whip and just tears apart the nearest banner.
And you would actually see the edge of the banner, it's about halfway through the banner. Your whip cracks against a crackling barrier, and it's an interesting thing you did this right now. It seems as though there is some sort of barrier around this, overlook balcony of some kind where a lot of the house nobles are. You do cut off half the barrier, but your whip cracks along the outside of this barrier that seems to be, and you see the ripple, and it seems to extend over the entirety of the stadium, like a dome. As you have learned that based on that little whip.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on, we have the... Go ahead. Sorry, Citric.
He just they see the head of the mech surrounded by the billowing cloud of glowing nanites, as if it was fire, glaring at the people in the balcony.
And moving on to the House of Stone side, we have our lovely, and it says some like super long ass Karakan ass name, piloting the Red Rook. Riding atop them, we have and another long ass Karakan name, piloting the Red Knave. Furthermore, we have another long ass name, piloting the Gladiatorial. And lastly but not leastly, favorite of the recent bouts and battles, one of the, known as the Deadly Prisoner, we have call sign Odin piloting the Gungnir. And there's a loud sort of cheer that goes across.
Can I have one moment?
Ladies and gentlemen, oh, go ahead really quickly.
Can I just have one moment for like what's going on in the cockpit there? Like
Yeah.
ever since like they watched them portal in, Zeke has been kind of like, what the fuck, then here's Gruesome Bunch.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, Ungrateful Bunch.
Ungrateful Bunch, yeah.
I mean, the things are about to get gruesome.
Mm-hmm.
At which point both his eyes like flare, one starts to twitch, and he just yells, Hogan! Modin! Get down here, you split-ass bastards! What did you do?
Oh. Oh.
There's a long pause. All right. Lastly, we have our, we must thank our dear friend Odin piloting the Gungnir, as they are. This entire battle would not be possible without them. It was their emergency comms that we hijacked in order to lure the Lancers here, in order to lure the Albatross here, and it is his that we will be using, his mech that we'll be using to destroy them. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together one last time for Odin and the Gungnir. And another cheer goes across for you.
Literally, giant middle finger goes up, and for a second, they actually see that they are wavering to possibly put like their rifle pointed at the announcer.
Oh.
Yep. The announcer seems brave enough to look down at you and smiles. Ladies and gentlemen, and nobles and ignobles, folks of any kind, let the tournament begin. Lancers move first.
Alrighty. How do we want to do this?
Oh.
Connor and I are frontline, and we have a good cluster in front of us.
Then, yeah, either you or Connor, I'd say.
I can move first, and these guys over here, the guys in yellow, they're the ones that we're fighting, correct? Or are we fighting everybody?
Seems, as far as you know, you are supposedly fighting against you've been set up, quote unquote, against the House of Stone. House of Stone colors are red. House of Glass colors are gold. It seems, and you can't, I'll say, to be completely, because I like Lancers to be best when, like, you're done very clear. In front of you seems to be like warm-up enemies, right? Like, you know how in like really famous fights and battles, like they'll usually have like a bunch of mooks or jobbers to just like show how powerful. These seem to be they're like size 1/2. They kind of look like frames or maybe autonomous robots. They don't seem to have people in them. They're not actual hard suits. They seem to be fully metal, automatized. It's hard you would have to scan to know more than that. But they are set up facing you, and the gold ones are set up facing the other. They're kind of set up to be like the warm up. Other than that, these glowing blue orbs seem to be what are keeping the shield generator on both sides, seem to be what are keeping the shield generators active. However, you can also see that there are these little deflector shields that are being used internally to provide a barrier around the things that are projecting the overall hard light barrier. So there are 2 layers of defense, both of which are hidden behind shields in order protecting the barrier. Various ways to deal with that, but that's what's going on. On the enemy side, you are so opposing the Albatross. You see a group of various these here, all these 3 here, Karakan ass mechs. This one here, apparently their emergency comms were hijacked in order to lure you all here, and that is the Solidin frame that you all were told about.
Can I ask one thing for clarification?
Yeah, go ahead.
Currently, the two red ones by my side are not my enemies.
Currently, they are not.
Yeah.
They are allied with you. It is currently. You can literally look across, go, I'm siding with the Albatross, and level your fucking laser and level your cannon at them if you want. Like, that is up to you how you want to handle that.
I'm always.
They are not.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, they're not aggressive towards you at the moment.
Well, they're about to be.
So, given that they are not currently hostile towards you, do you mind going last, Vaughn?
Oh yeah, no, I figured I was gonna go last.
Yeah. Yeah, because the moment you attack, they are going to turn hostile, and like I figure that movement is going to benefit you if you go last. As for us, Connor, I said you take the lead. Go and fuck him up.
Fuck them up, Buttercup.
All right, so keep aware about area is every level on here is another space up. That is what the 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, the 0. Those are all heights. That is the elevation that you were dealing with. You were down at the bottom. You are at 0. It's one extra movement to go up a level.
Okay, perfect. Righty.
Height costs the same as forward movement in this case specifically.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Last thing two last things of note. There is a massive height 7 chain that seems to be separating between the two sides, kind of forcing you all to fight around what looks like just a fucking bottomless pit.
Oh.
Leah.
Yeah.
I'm trying to post this. How do I post like something in chat from my sheet?
You can screenshot it.
There's usually a use thing right next to it.
Oh, damn it. I want to post like the text of the effect on it.
If you click use, it'll post the text. General, I'm looking at. Let me look at you. What you're looking at? You want to use the mimic gun.
Well, there's a thing at the start of combat. Roll 3d20 and note the results in order of X, Y, and Z.
Mm-hmm.
X is the starting base range before modifications. At the start of each turn, the mimic gun cycles to the next result. Taking that as its base range, after Z, it cycles back to X.
Yes. So just roll 3d20.
All right. Where's the dice roller in Foundry? I am sorry.
Dice roller is a.
There is a thing. It says roll 3 sets of d20. Roll it right below it at the bottom.
Yep. Also, if you want to roll anything specific, you can always do /R and the for example 3D. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. It shows.
Those are the
5,
three numbers you got: 5, 7, and 19.
5, 7, 19. So your first shot will deal 1 plus 3. So your first shot has 5 range, 4 damage. Your second shot has
7.
What is that? 4. So that's 7 range, 5 damage. And your last shot, so it's building up. Your last shot has 19 range and 11 damage.
Jesus Christ.
Nice.
Yeah. Sorry.
And then you can use a full. No, you're totally fine. You can use a full action to re-roll, and it re-rolls all 3. And if you use the use full action thing on your sheet, on the mech sheet, not your character sheet, because the mechs have their own individual sheet as well. If you use it on the mech sheet, it will roll it for you and reset it automatically.
Okay.
Nope, totally cool. That is what your thing does at the start of combat.
Yep. Okay, now Connor, fuck him up.
Okay.
Now Connor, fuck him up.
I believe, just because I need to get in close there, my opening move will be to boost.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to just get up here. And then, as a quick action, I'm going to deploy a Webjaw Snare.
Alrighty.
Or a bear trap, if you will.
Hey.
Webjaw Snare. Here we go. Yeah, I'm just going to deploy it right there.
They are spread out, so they do have one cover if this is an attack. Oh, no, it's just that you put out a thing.
Yeah, I just deploy a snare, and then it arms at the end of my turn.
Got it. They are considered to have soft cover because it is a bunch of small, quick units.
Gotcha. That'll be my go. Those 2 quick actions.
All right. Yep. You boost, move up, drop a snare down. These squires in front of you are going to attack you. They look towards you. They use a plasma bident.
All right. Immediately, they take 1 AP damage.
1 AP
my strike
damage.
Armor.
All right. Yeah, no, they take that. So, alrighty. One of them, the one that's closest, like kind of lunges at you with their plasma bident, and gets not like pierced through to the point where they like dead, but absolutely does get like stabbed. And they're gonna attack you with that. But manual adjust roll. They have +1 accuracy. Manual. There you go. 15.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. That is it is a bunch of like laser spears. Basically, they have these like little plasma cutters on the end. It is 1 AP damage from these things.
All right.
The 2 of you just hit each other with 1 AP. Just as the squires zap you. They are then going to oh no, they get to make 2 attacks with it. So as a as long as they have more than half their HP.
Does that mean they take that AP damage again?
It does, yes.
All right, that's another one.
All right. It doesn't do any bonus damage, but you also take 1 AP damage.
All right, damage tracked.
Hold on. I want to check something because it just. This is not an actual attack. I'm just testing something.
How do I?
Huh.
I tried to measure and I put something on the map.
I've been.
No, you're all good.
I see it. Yeah, you placed it here on the left.
Yeah, I was trying to measure, but
measure. Okay, something you can do, just by the way, and this will probably speed things up, is if you're on the token controls, if you go to the bottom, there's a measure tool there that is not that one, and if you're holding it, you can press space and move them along that.
Ooh.
Okay.
Like if you can measure with that and then move your character along it.
Okay.
You can move them in chunks. You can go like boop, boop, boop.
I'm getting young around.
Game is paused.
That kind of stuff. All right. Yeah, because I'm pressing space because I'm the one who pauses it.
Didn't know we had this. Okay, I like
that should help for moving forward. Lancer, go.
Well, since guys, do you mind if I go next?
Yeah, go for it.
By all means.
Yeah, because we have a
After you?
cluster, and I need to move.
And as you
so
start
we
to
have-
go, that cluster of small enemies gets a lock on.
Ooh, lovely.
Via
So
the lesson of the held image.
this would be 3 spaces,
wrong.
and 3 more, 1 for every step, right? So 6 total. Yep.
Yes, yeah, that is correct. Yes.
Perfect. That is movement and boost for me because my speed is 3. But this leaves me at a lovely distance of 3
2.
or 2 with the nearest guy.
Yep.
So
Because it is height or range, and it's the same on them. So it is. These are not.
So-
this is one unit, by the way. This is one group of enemies.
Mhm.
So if you target them, they will target as a group of them.
Mhm. So Arcolf, you said I get lock on them.
Yep, I already locked on for them.
Oh, thank
Whenever
you.
you
very
roll
much.
the attack, it should auto-prompt it. Yeah, as long as you're targeting them.
So first of all, the modification for the weapon they use, that's before or after the roll?
You decide order, in most cases.
Side order.
Oh yeah, no, it's because I want to turn on the nanocomposite adaptation for my nanite whip.
Oh, that's
so
just
I am
constant.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah. Mods are
Okay.
constant.
good to know. Then I will attack.
Go ahead.
With lock on, that's any accuracy or just I go.
They have lock on, so you can use that if you want.
Make sure you
If
target
I remember
them.
your build correctly,
Yep.
you have accuracy built in as well.
Yep, they are above you though, so that is one difficulty.
Yes.
Size 2 mech, though. He's technically
Size
eye level
3
with them.
group of units. Oh, and they have soft cover.
Huh? I don't think it's taking by default my core bonus of +1 to the whip. I am adding it manually.
Yeah,
but
you might have
I-
to add it manually,
Yeah.
or yeah, it's an option when you're setting it up on CompCon that you can be like apply core bonus to this mount.
Yeah, no, I have that set up, but for whatever reason, it's not showing up because it's showing the
Sometimes
lock
it's
on.
weird, like sometimes it's
Yeah.
weird like that. So it's
But yeah,
-2 and then +2, so it's a flat roll.
Oh, it's a flat. Okay. Well, here I go.
Here I go
on your
killing
roll.
again. Uh-oh.
Hit.
Oh, hit.
Yeah, their evasion is 8.
Oh, wow.
They're pretty easy to hit. It's just it's a big group of easy to hit groups. All right, you have easy to hit targets. The problem is that they are just you're having to hit them individually because this is not like an AoE attack of any kind, so they are resistant to the damage.
Okay. The squad has resistance to all damage. Okay. And here goes the damage. That is
And
8
this is the
damage.
thing,
Resistant,
given
but
soft
it's an
cover.
individual attack, so they're fine.
So 8 damage.
So have to
And the thing-
4.
And the thing is that because I hit with my heavy weapon, let me go into my talents. Pilot
Wait,
talents
so why
here.
is that have to 4?
They're resistant to all
because
damage
it's not
from
an
attacks
AoE
that are-
attack.
Yeah,
Got it.
because it's not line cone break because you're just hitting one of them, not the whole group.
Gotcha.
But I have backstreet cut. So because
Alrighty.
I hit with a heavy weapon, I do get to roll again against a different target. But in this case,
Before you do
I-
that,
oh,
little chainsaw blades come flying into the group from behind you. As my autonomous assault triggers. And half of 3 rounded up would be 2, so they take 2 damage.
Alrighty. Is that blast?
No, kinetic.
Okay, it's just kinetic. Got it. In which case,
That's
yeah.
why I already halved it.
So have to 1 damage. Cool.
3 rounded down.
Oh,
Rounded
3
up
down
would
to
be
2. Yep. 3 down to 2. Boom. Done.
alrighty.
At
So
this point, you have blasted through half of them, and they can only do one of their attacks now.
I am not done yet.
Alrighty.
But I'm not
That
done
was-
yet.
That was Arcolf's reaction.
Yep.
Like I've done my movement, a boost, my attack, and then that triggers my backswing cut, so I get to
Backswing
do a
cut.
second attack. Yep. So, question: what are the negative modifiers again?
-2 because they have soft cover because they're a group, and they are above you with, so that's another -1.
Got it. That's total -1 with my accuracy. So, rolling the second one. That's a hit. Damage is reduced to half, so it's going to be basically a quarter with the reduction. but I'm still
Got it.
hitting. Ooh,
That's still halved to
Ro-
6,
rounding
halved
up
to
is
3.
3. Yeah, rounding up, that's 3. How
Alrighty.
many of them are still standing?
They're like 2 sparking ones.
Yeah, let's overcharge.
Yeah.
Building hit. Da-da-da-da-da. And let me see. I don't count as engage, so I'm not gonna risk it with the whip this time around, but I have my assault rifle, which has reliable. Nah, fuck it, I'm going with the whip.
Yeah, the XR.
That's -1.
Whip it.
That's a hit.
Good.
Yeah, you see how the Urumi just rushes forward and starts lashing around a storm.
2d6.
That is 8.
So 8. They had 4 HP left.
Beautiful.
So that's halved. Roll. They don't have structure. They're a group of enemies. They just auto die. So you just cleave through the last of them with the whip.
So the most violent version of Kurama from Yu Yu Hakusho.
Mm-hmm.
During the Dark Tournament
Flaming
arc,
whip.
ironically.
Mm-hmm. Desiring not to be outdone in a show, the steed is going to move forward, and it is going to move with its knight atop it. It gets to move 3 as a protocol, and then it can move. It can boost as a free action on its turn.
Steed.
As it just begins charging upward, and then it is going to use its combat shotgun.
Shotgun.
Target.
Boost.
Question:
Does have
Are
a
these
minus.
walls?
Are these what?
These gray like spiky things?
They're big change. They're height 7 chains. You can see the height up at the top.
Oh, okay. I see.
And they're separating almost like to funnel you all towards the center with the big pit.
Okay.
You can absolutely mess with them, but yeah, that is what they look like. That hits, so they're going to roll damage.
I mean, I would assume if we
What
like break the ends, the whole wall, since it's a chain, should just crumble.
Yes. Yep. That seems like a good assumption. Might be why they're specifically marked. All right. Hits them. It moves forward, charges, and then it is going to boost as a free action. No, it costs a quick action to bring someone with it. Boop. Done. Lancers.
May I go?
Yeah, absolutely.
Certainly.
Have fun.
I'm gonna boost. So that gives me 10 movement.
10 movement.
Remember that-
Remember, it is, you have to go up as well.
Yeah, every.
Oh wait, you don't
There's
have to
one-
worry about it. You have booster jump jets. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, you boost and you all watch as like rockets erupt from the feet of this thing, and they just like spring down and jump upwards with a big sproing.
Yeah.
You land on
now.
the lip of this.
Yeah. I would like to overcharge and shoot this guy because I don't think I can boost an attack, so I need to overcharge.
You can boost an attack, so you get 2 quick actions. Boosting is a quick action. You still get a skirmish if you want to just attack with 1 weapon. Plus, don't forget the free action shoot gun.
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 Gun. How do I do that?
It just like you pick it. Which one do you want? Do you want the knight or the steed?
The steed. Let's fuck up this guy's
Steed.
horse.
Steed. All right.
Okay.
Steed takes one AP damage. Cannot be ignored or prevented in any way.
Look at his horse. His horse is glue.
I don't think I can hit it. I don't think I can hit it with the mimic gun because range 5.
No, not with the first shot.
Then
I mean, you could reach the guys in front of you.
Mhm.
I could.
If you want to start like stacking up that like to get to the big shot, you absolutely can just shoot them, or you can just shoot because you have a bunch of rifles as well. You can just
Yeah.
shoot one of your rifles with a skirmish at anyone on this side.
These yellow mooks, they're not our teammates, yeah?
They're kind of your team. So y'all were brought in on the side of the House
Yeah.
of Glass, almost to act as their proxies because they didn't want to put
Mm.
any of their own people in.
Mhm.
And this seems to be, you haven't scanned them, but they're almost just like
What?
little robots basically that are being used as the warm up, the like intro thing to bring you all up here towards each other to fight.
Fuck the steed.
Leah, quick question. Can
Um,
I do one little thing retroactively that I forgot?
What was it?
I have Lockbreaker with Skirmisher, so after my attack, I could
Oh,
have
yeah,
moved,
that is fine.
more
Yeah.
spaces.
Move 2
It's
movement. Yeah.
just that. Yeah,
It's just you move 1 space because of height. Yeah, so you just whoop.
right. There I am.
There, totally fine.
and I will use. I think I actually. Hold on. 1 second. How many actions is this?
Covering fire, that's a quick action. So it would take
Okay.
up, instead of a shot, you would do that.
Okay, and that's with my.
You could do a shot and that if you overcharge.
Yeah, I want to do that. So,
All right, who are you targeting with covering fire?
I'm gonna do the steed. And,
Steed is now immobilized.
Hey, Steed. Oh, he's
Yep.
immobilized, huh?
Yep. Fuck this
Compared.
guy.
You activated Connor.
I know he's immobilized because he has the second level of covering fire.
Oh yeah, should I post that or?
No, you don't have to, but like the second level of that ability. is
Any
immobilized.
modifiers with accuracy or difficulty?
You would have a +1 accuracy because you're above them.
All right.
That
If you're
one says if
firing
you
at the
successfully hit your covering fire target. That's when they become immobilized.
They are immobilized. Got it. So they are
So-
impaired for now. They are not immobilized. If you hit them, they are going to
Treated like Sentinel from D&D.
Yeah, let's do it. Oh, that's a crit.
Nice.
They are definitely immobilized.
Hold on. I need to. God, there's something I have.
Kill
I have.
Juan's.
When
you
I
did not
roll.
roll a natural 20, sadly.
Oh, okay.
You rolled an 18.
Ah,
Yeah.
damn. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, it is.
no,
It
you're
is a
fine.
crit which will trigger crit abilities, but brutal is specifically with a nat 20 on die.
This
Got
would
it.
have gone off after you shot it with gun.
Gun.
This is a Karakan Trade Barony special. Karakan Trade Barony love overshields, and so as you hit it with gun, you would watch as a like reactive sort of barrier goes around its body. You dealt with it before with the mountain climber.
Okay, so no damage.
No, it still deals damage. It's just it gets a little bit of protective HP.
3.
3 auto gun damage. Boop, done. It has 1 armor, deals 2 damage to its overshield.
And now I can overcharge and shoot again.
No. So you
Okay.
it would have been so you got 2 quick actions. So you move, quick action boost, quick action covering fire, overcharge, attack.
Okay.
So I do need you to click overcharge on the unless they're in the same mount. No, they're in different mounts. So unfortunately, no. You will need
Just
to
roll low.
Yep. Just roll low. The first one's always a 1.
Oh, okay.
It's all good. It's all good. It is enemies go. The Tricitrus is wanting to stay close to allies, so the Tricitrus is going to move away from Odin at the moment. It is up to you whether or not you want to attack at this point. But that one just it would actually kind of like hop in the air and kind of land there. It gives everyone that, and then it is going to it's going to use its missile pods, and since y'all are already firing, it is going to fire Control T. Oop, nope. It's got to be Shift T then. Shift T, Shift T. It's going to fire its missile pods at all three of you.
Fire the missiles, quick fire or shit.
Quick fire our shit. It does have negatives for being... it does have negatives for being below you all, but it does have one positive for being next to an ally. Damn. That's a hit on all of you. In which case, that is going to deal roll damage.
I'm getting crit all the time here.
I mean, Sun is not here. She has to hit someone.
Yeah, right. That's
somewhere in Canada's feeling good about himself.
3 damage to everyone.
Okay.
3 damage across the board. Not to everyone. 3 damage to the Jambuvan, 3 damage to the Uninlagia, 3 damage to the Squires.
That's HP, right? Dumb
Yep.
question.
That's HP.
Okay. There we go.
Also, Connor's HP and hit are not visible.
Or not what? Sorry?
Visible.
Connor's HP and hit are not visible currently.
Oh, sorry. I think that's just because I swapped out the mic for it real quick. I can do that real soon. Never display always for everyone. I will do that
There
to
you
have
are.
it default in the future, but that is how that is for now.
Yeah.
All right, that is the 3 of you taking some missile pod damages from the gladiatorial Tricitrus. That is movement just to get there, because it has the SSA flight system. It just moves. It's going to do that. Yeah, you know what? I haven't wanting to, but we do have a character that's good for it, and this is a situation when it would absolutely do this. I just really quickly want to make sure that I got the damage. I never rolled steed damage on the squad. On the squires, squires are going to take 2 less damage. So that's 2, be 11. And they're actually, because, oh, fuck, that's neither of them are melee attacks. Damn it, can't use its ability. It could have used it against, they could have
Dang,
used it against.
That's a shame. They should get closer.
Someone else. They should. Oh no, that was the gold squires. I forgot to use a reaction ability when y'all hit it with melee attacks. It would not have really done that much, but it would have given it a little bit extra armor for some stuff. Tricitrus hits it with damage. That it hits you all for damage. Lancers, you're up. Oh, I wanted to use really, really quick. It uses its cloaking field. It becomes immobilized. You all know where they are. It becomes immobile.
Immobile. This platform is immobile.
And all of everything next to it becomes invisible. So you still know where they are.
They have an Orcus. Hmm.
Feeling real lonely on this side.
I see.
Yep. Still know where they are, but they are invisible currently. That is recharge. That is Lancers.
Would you like to go, Vaughn?
No, you can go first.
Let me just
The thing
check
is that-
something real quick.
Yeah, because the moment like Vaughn attacks anyone, like he is alone on the enemy side. So the more we can clean the field before that happens, the better.
Alrighty.
Also, baiting the enemies to attack before Vaughn goes makes a lot of sense.
Last until the end of their next turn, huh? Alright, there's other things I can do in the meantime. I can save the spicy stuff for later.
In the meantime,
Once again, you're right here, and there's a bunch of tech equipment behind you. You used to keep a bunch of shield generators up.
Oh yes, I was definitely going to look into that. Now, would looking into that be a full action or a quick action?
I would say it's a scan to you can scan you can scan either these shields, the deflector shields, or the orbs themselves, the hard light generators.
And as you said before, like the ones on the sides are the first layer, and the one on the center is the second, right?
Yep.
So these ones there's these little like plates right here. Those are the deflector shields that are defending the whole thing.
Oh, I
All
see them. I see
three
them.
of the glowing orbs are basically 3 different parts of the same generator. That's the hard light generator.
Yeah, I had not seen the little plates before. All right, I
Basically,
get
if
it.
we
All
want to
good,
escape,
all good.
we have to disable those hard light generators one way or another.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will use...
TLDR, they're gonna keep putting y'all through the ringer until y'all escape.
Yep. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to overcharge,
Alrighty.
and I'm going to scan this central one.
Scan the central one. So the
Because I've
central
been
one.
able to go through barriers before to reach stuff inside and hack it, so this should hopefully be the same.
It is a semi-classic hard light generator. It's Karakan technology. It has like an evasion and e-defense in the sense that you can target it with attacks, but the overshield is currently on and facing inward. The overshield, which the hard light shield does have technically have a set amount of damage. It's just with all 6 generators extremely high. Foundry just reload. Seems like you can my brain just shut down really quickly. Yeah, you can determine how much each generator, because you're scanning this thing, you can determine how much each generator adds to the hard light shield. Each generator adds about 25 HP to the hard light shield that's over you all. So with 75 on both sides, the hard light shield above everyone is at 150 HP. Breakable, extremely strong.
Now, what about this thing's heat capacity?
Heat capacity seems to have quite a good heat capacity. It does not have means of venting it, and you think after you have hit that heat capacity, any heat will start ticking off of that one's HP total.
Gotcha, so this is going to be an involved process regardless.
It can be. If you are just building up heat in it, yes. It can still be kind of it. It does seem like heat does have a greater effect than normal. You think that stacking heat is probably a very effective way of dealing with them. TLDR, all of the energy damage done via heat is doubled.
Gotcha. That changes things a little bit.
These things also don't cool down, in a sense. So, like, they hit their max heat. Any heat you do after that starts ticking on them.
All right. That was my overcharged free action.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to do now is I am going to, and you might have to rule how this works.
Of course.
This one in the center, I want to see if I can disable its defenses long enough for an unguarded attack on its heat systems. With the power of eject power cores.
Oh, okay.
I ignore this
yeah.
roll. Well, I guess I wouldn't have to make the roll anyway.
Mm-hmm. I still want to see the rolls and also see it. How it functions.
Eject power cores. 1 accuracy because goblin.
I was going to say you also get 1 accuracy on this because it is a non-reactive system, as in it doesn't have someone fighting back on it actively, and it doesn't have defenses for this in the same way.
So that'd be a crit.
Simple systems. Crip, absolutely.
Let's
Target
go.
becomes jammed until the end of their next turn as you temporarily disrupt their systems, ejecting ammo magazines and cooling rods.
I will say, with this, you ignore heat buildup and you just start dealing energy damage to it.
Gotcha. And also characters adjacent to it. So I guess other generators, if there are any adjacent. I don't think there are.
Yeah, no, if you're targeting the first, I would say if you're targeting the central one, no. You think, though, doing that on these ones would actually start damaging the deflector shield.
Then let's make it on this northern one,
You got it.
if you will allow that.
Yeah, I'll allow it. You're thinking about it, you're like, oh, it's probably the same thing over there. And you go after that one instead. You watch as a bunch of House of Glass nobles start like screaming up there, like, oh my god, what the fuck's happening? As the power core to this hard light generator just kind of extrudes from it and starts sparking.
Alrighty. So that would have been 2 heat from the successful invade.
Alrighty.
And also 2 energy damage to this outer shield.
Yep. So that's 2. That's going to be 4 damage total to that shield, and then to the deflector shield, that's 2 energy. Got it.
And now for my next tech attack. There's so many wonderful things I can do as a hacker. This is kind of... I'm spoiled for choice.
Arcolf, your glee with doing things in this game is infectious.
It really is. It really is.
Here's another interesting wrinkle. You know how I just disabled its defenses?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What if I kept it from bringing them back up?
Yeah, I mean, I would just say it continues. You can just keep doing that.
Your target cannot benefit from quicker full tech actions until the mech is shut down or its core computer is rebooted with a successful systems check as a quick action.
Yeah, I would say no one can get close to that, so they would either have to shut the hard light shield down or just keep letting you fizzle it out.
Oh my, what have we here? A catch-22?
The engineer up there is like doing the like panicked sim thing when it's on fire. They're like pointing at it with their hands and they're putting it over their head.
My oh my, your firewall is shit. A baby could crack this.
Blue puddles are
Classic
starting to appear
hacker
beneath
bullshit.
everyone.
Mm-hmm. I like to think in your current setup you have this like little tube in your mouth that you can lean over and sip some Everest Dew from.
Like on the side of the mask, there's just
Yep.
Your
holders, and there's a straw.
You've got a fucking
Yep,
still
yep.
suit that converts all of your moisture into Mountain Dew.
That is
can do that.
that's
the future I want.
Yep.
That's all I want in life.
Is that
It's
your
what
turn?
the
Is that your
Smithsonian
turn?
wanna-
Corp makes.
I want to turn rainwater into Mountain Dew. Like that's all I want.
Those are the second one is also a tech attack, so that's also 4 more damage, right?
Correct. And if I
Alright.
remember from my personalizations in the first one shot, I have an accuracy on tech attacks anyway.
On
They
on
inflict heat,
specifically tech attacks that inflict heat. Yeah.
which is all of them.
Yep.
Do you think Redneck Jesus would turn like water into Mountain Dew?
Into
Maybe
moonshine.
Coors Light.
That is amazing.
Vaughn, you're so right.
I
turn
turn
water
water
into
into shine.
That will be my turn.
Alrighty. The red name that is going to hop off the mech. You would hear the clunk of a mech on like hitting the ground over there, and then it is just going to. This person seems to be sticking with the like honorable thing of like, oh yes, I'm going to attack the knaves because they are who I should be attacking right now. That's boop. That's a miss. You watch as a like big carbon spear comes flying out of the air over here, and just like thuds into the stone. They're going to then move, pick it up, boost. You hear the. Sorry, I did not mean to move them. You hear that mech moving over here now. And I believe it is until the system cloaking field. Oh,
Invisibility
no,
is till the end of the deployer's turn.
Yep, it is till the end of the deployer's turn. But I was just flickering it so you can see where it is. Whoop, whoop, because you know where it is.
I assume the covering fire does not work if they're invisible.
This is not the covering fire still works because they're invisible. Even if they're invisible, they are impaired, and you did shoot them, so it is immobilized still.
They forgot to hide.
They did not hide, so you do still see them there. That is the Perigee's turn. Lancers.
Well, do I get a reaction when they move?
If they're moving within your threat, you can
were
attempt an
aiming
attack.
at the steed, and the steed had
You
already
were
moved
aiming
that
at
turn.
the steed,
Okay,
not the Perigee.
All right.
got
bad.
it.
All good. All good. Lancers.
Vaughn, your time to
Hey,
shine.
Vaughn. You
Okay,
ready?
so inside his cockpit, I believe that everything's going wrong. At this point, he would hope that both Hugin and Moonin would have at least materialized so he could glare at them for a second. Do they?
There's the flickering. Do they appear in hollow, hard light, like Cortana likes, or are they? Yeah. Two little.
They're
What do they look like?
No,
What do they look?
So Hugin and Moonin look exactly like Zeke
Mhm.
if they had been cut down the center, with Hugin on the right side, Moonin on the left side.
As the
At
two different, are they colored differently? Do you have one red, one blue?
Nope. This is a 3-mine situation. So yeah, they're just blue.
Yep, two little splits on either of them. These hard light projections of your combat training AI systems sort of come in, and it's just that chatter through the head constantly because it's all your voice going back and forth.
Yeah, at that point now he's at least seeing them. This is a whole visual thing just for basically his sanity. But he sees them starting to go to work. He's just going to yell, "It's FUBAR! Both of you get the show on the road, and one of you get me their comms!" As he is going to overcharge and get there. At which point I'm going to do a whole bunch of actions.
Yep, you move over there, hunker down, and it's at that point that one of them, I would say, because you're the hacker tech, you Vector, there's you were getting hailed by a system, an AI system specifically. You can identify.
Oh, they use AI. Oh man.
Yeah. so does Vector.
Charmer, could one of you get that, please? I'm a little busy.
There's a bunch of techno priest babble as two AIs start communicating with each other.
One very angry and very terse because it's based off of the person in the cockpit.
Mm-hmm.
And the other is either cool and collected or bright and cheery, depending which one you got.
Yep. Y'all can coin flip your AIs interacting with each other, but essentially you get the idea, Vector, that you're getting hailed on comms.
AIs talking to each other. The internet.
Vector being in charge of the group net, you can choose whether or not to let them into the group call.
I'll let them in. And as I let them in, I'll say,
"Moshi mosh this." Vector speaking.
Listen up, assholes. I'll fight for you if you get me out of here. At which point, I'm going to start doing my actions.
Yeah.
So first thing. Come on. Why aren't you doing it? You gave me a button. Okay, there we go. Deploying some cover. So on each side of him, he now has a minor, size height 1 barricades.
Alrighty.
Then, at that point, they drop to their left knee, put their right knee towards where they're pointing forward, and then rest their shield arm across that knee. And then you'll watch as, for this whole time, they've been shouldering that huge-ass cannon. They just bring it to rest on top of their, shield arm. And steady aim, which has 2 effects.
Alrighty.
They cancel each other out, but if I get a crit, I do 1 extra d6 damage.
Yep, crack shot.
All right. At which point, then, because of the boost, going quick attack. Let me find out my sheet.
Hey, we got a fellow man of culture over here.
Was about to say.
So
This feels familiar.
Uninlagia, the Gungnir, and what's oh shit, what's his name again? What's his mech's name again?
Viper?
Viper's mech's name again?
Trapjo.
Viper isn't in this world.
I know, but that's not in this one-shot setting. No, not in this one-shot series. Yeah, but they are in this world setting.
He said didn't want to roll the first time I pressed it. There it is.
All good. That is just the damage, so you do need to target first. So that's the little dice roll d20 thing.
Okay, so I'm trying to find.
Who are you trying to hit?
Aiming for. He knows where like the steed is, so he's putting in that because it's his biggest problem. Okay,
so target it really quickly. Well, you know where it is. Yep. Like right click it, press T.
Oh, okay.
Yep. It should have little like things around it. Then you go to your.
I think you are. Yeah. No.
No. When you mouse over and press T on your keyboard, you should put a little dot on it.
Yeah, it'll put a little dot.
If you see like little triangles around the corners, you've done it correctly.
Okay, then I have done it.
All right. Then you're going to go to your mech loadout on your character sheet, and you're going to click the little dice roller, and it'll automatically target the steed.
First things first, it's invisible, so we need a 50-50 roll to see if the attack can even happen.
Yep.
1d2.
1d2.
Okay.
2 succeed, 1 not.
Give me a second here. I'm trying to find the dice roller.
You can type it into the chat below.
Yeah, you can just / roll.
Like /R, and you do 1d2. There you go.
Like that.
Oh.
No, I was just showing.
Yeah, no,
2.
no,
that's a 2. So attack goes off.
Okay. And it's a flat roll because I have a +1 rifle, so they don't get the bonus of being higher than me.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 22.
Nice.
Yeah. Is that 13 points of damage?
How about I just roll the damage here and it'd just be fair because
it was. I mean, it's you rolled the damage above.
Oh yeah, then I guess 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. It does have a little bit of armor and some overshield left, but nonetheless, that is still a devastating amount of damage as you hear the crack of this shot go off and watch as oh wait, you also get to add another d6 because that's a crit.
Forgot. Thank you. Four.
This thing is sparking.
Okay, now I'll move on to my other actions, but I have one question.
Yeah.
Is stabilize a full action or a quick action?
Full action.
Okay.
Firing your super heavy weapon was also a full action.
Mm-hmm.
I did not realize.
Put down your Jericho deployable cover, you would have had to overcharge.
Yeah, which is what I thought you were doing.
I did. Yeah. Okay. All right. I misunderstood, but okay. So, yeah, he's got stuff down. I've got some other things to counter, but that's
for overcharge. You just go to the bottom on your main mech stats, and there's a little overcharge thing, and you click the little dice next to it. It'll keep track of how it works.
Yeah, your first time is by default 1, but it's going to start picking up the more you use it.
Yep.
Overheat, stabilize structure.
Not overheat, overcharge.
Overcharge, yeah.
Bottom left above stabilize. There's a little dice icon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Boom, perfect.
Yeah.
Killing it. Awesome. Yeah, you all would watch as they set up, say that over the comms, and you hear the blast of a massive pulse rifle as you see like chunks of mech go sprawling across the arena over here. It doesn't come out of invisibility, but it does stumble and is like you can hear the sparking from here. The announcer would go, "Oh, we got a dirty shot from our fan favorite. What the fuck's happening?"
What the fuck? What? Am I? Can anybody hear me?
That is your turn. Everything on the field has acted, except for the gold squires. Gold squires are just going to do what they're semi-programmed to do, and they're going to attack the closest target. They still are over half HP, but it's 2 50-50 rolls. I have a coin over here that I can just flip to make it easier for myself when things are invisible. Heads, success, so that's tails, and heads. Okay, one of them goes off. 9. That does hit, so it does 1 point of AP damage. That fucking Redbrook almost got taken out by the squires. The squires are then going to target lock the Unenlagia.
Oh, they're targeting their allies. Rude.
They are.
Very rude.
Actually, they're actually not. They're going to target lock because it's the second furthest thing away. They can't target lock. For them, they're going to scan the invisible target so they can see the invisible target. That's their turn. Back to the top, Lancers.
Alrighty.
As you have been hacking the shield, as you have attacked one of the allies, you would see that little alarms, not like audible, so they're not like alerting the crowd too much, but you would see little red like alert alarms going off up here, going off up here. Some of the nobles are starting to clear out, and they're also going off around the empty pit. And the Unenlagia and the Jambuvan being right next to it, your audio sensors begin to pick up of some things getting closer. Lancers.
Who wants to go first?
After,
Because now we're in good position. Like Thero, you can shoot at any of those. Vaughn, like having you wait, doesn't have much of a sense now. Actually, maybe opening with Vaughn might be opening with Vaughn might be a good idea, so he can get his stack out of the way.
I'm not going to be attacking.
Then
It's a
we
loading
don't do
weapon.
that.
He'll have to stabilize.
yeah.
Right.
May I then?
By all means.
Please.
Let me
Gun!
Gun?
Gun?
I'm gonna use a quick action for the Eye of Horus. So, until the end of my turn, or end of my next turn. Oh wow, that lasts a bit. Characters within sensors don't benefit from hidden and invisible against you, and
Oh.
and
Oh yeah. Here. Boop. Boop. Boop.
what is? Oh, would you look at that? They're within range. I'm gonna. Oh wait, the
one on the
mimic
far outside would be outside of range.
Yeah, for the mimic gun, which I haven't used yet.
The steed and this one, though, are very much in range.
Yeah, I want to hit the steed. I want to fuck up that steed. I want to shoot this guy off his horse. Or I want to shoot his horse and then he falls.
I was going to say, he got off the horse because the horse was not doing well.
I'm going to kill this man's horse in front of him.
Johnny, tell her to follow her horse.
Let me see.
So while you're considering that, Leah,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to put a lock on onto the boy down here
Ah, you got it.
with the lesson of the held image.
Locked on.
Rock on.
Locked on.
Okay.
I don't see a lock on it.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there's 4 of them.
That was interesting.
I'm trying to think because I think the range of my mimic gun is still 5, I believe.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a
Prior.
5, a 7, and then a 19, I believe.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, so the
attack
first
them in
one
that
is
order.
going to be in range 5.
Okay, so I'm gonna have to move.
You could attack these walls to bring them down so Connor can get around and do some damage.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Yeah, fuck it. Mimic gun to the walls.
Mimic gun to the walls. You just hit. How much damage does it do?
How do I roll just damage for it instead of an attack?
There's
With
a
gun,
right,
it's half the damage of the range. Rounded up, so half of 5 is 2.5. Rounded up would be 3 damage.
Did not mean to do that.
Okay. So
At
3
least
damage.
reading it, I'm pretty certain that's how it works.
I'm pretty certain as well. Yeah.
The gun
So
does kinetic
it's gonna
damage equal to
do-
1 plus half, so that'd be 4 damage.
Yeah. So it'd be 1 plus 2. Yep, 4 damage. It is still up, unfortunately. Because you like fire, it like shoots one of the, because these are huge. They're meant to like keep mechs back and shit. They're huge chains.
I'll overcharge and try to fuck it up again. So overcharge, do the same thing.
Overcharge do the same thing. Yeah, that especially with the second. Do you shoot the same one or a different one?
I shoot the same one.
Which one are you shooting at? This one or that one?
Yeah, the one next to me. The
one there. Got it.
Yeah, that one.
In which
So
case,
how much range did your second one have?
7.
Draw a free
So that
hand.
would be 5 damage.
And the chains go all the way down. I would say they still hang and dangle, but the top of the chain over here is now maximum 3.
All right. And let me roll overcharge. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there.
Alrighty.
then I guess
Don't forget gun.
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 I get. Do I still? I did.
It is a free action. You deal 1 damage to any target.
I'm gonna try to shoot the steed with the gun. Does that kill it?
Gun. Yeah, I had one. It had 1 HP left, and because it's armor piercing, it just gun.
Gun? I can't believe
Hey,
I sniped
is
him
cancelled.
yesterday.
No more horses.
Yeah. Raptor would just pull down like a walkie-talkie on a wire in their cockpit and just like, hey, Odin fella.
What?
What's your opinion on unions?
Whatever you want it to be.
Okay. Just puts the walkie-talkie back and just. I will move because I have 5 movement as well.
Mm-hmm.
I'll move. Let's. I don't want to go there because that guy's right over there. I'll just kind of balance along the edge of this thing and move. God, sorry. Just there. There we go. That's it.
Yep. Balancing along the edge of the lip. That is your turn. The steed sparking and destroyed is absolutely fucked up, but seeing you stride forward so bravely, I'm going to have the Perigee go. Perigee is going to move 1, 2, 3,
Oh, you're approaching me.
Yep. Just for the sake of movement, 5. These things, as they're moving through space, are going to attack the perigee. Gold square is attacking the perigee. He does not really seem to give a fuck.
What are you snickering about, Arcolf?
They will consume the lock-on.
That's fine.
Happily take the lock-on. That's 1 AP damage to the perigee.
That's
that-
also 3 kinetic damage to the perigee.
Within
Within 15.
Yeah, okay. Yep. So it takes 2 because of its that. Its end body is going to go off, so it gets some overshield. And then it is going to use its gravitational guidance. Oh, no, not gravitational guidance. My bad. It's going to use its comet propulsion to gain 1 heat and move towards you again.
Did it deal any damage to me?
Nope.
Not yet.
It is then going to target you
Mm-hmm.
with its... Yeah, it's going to use its Starlight Shield. No, you don't look like an armored target. It doesn't need to use Starlight Shield against you. It is just going to attack you with its Satellite Spear then. That's an 18.
Alright.
Oh,
Damn.
I'd like to use my defensive pulse.
Alrighty.
So, rise the thing that starts to swing at you, a hard light shield just appears between the two of you.
Attacking on shield, they gain resistance to all the damage, and if the attack misses, you may force the target to
They are sadly outside your sensor range.
Oh,
Damn.
fuck.
Yeah, that is
a little too
within
far away.
sensors, unfortunately. It is okay. You'll get it next time.
Yep. Learning process.
For learning process, that's 4 kinetic damage to you.
Alright. Yep.
That is its
Damage-
turn. Back to
damage back.
Lancers.
May I go next?
by all
Sure.
means.
Yeah.
I like the sound of that.
This is gonna be fun. So the perigee, yes?
He's currently fucking up my shit.
We'll see how long that lasts.
There is a hole.
Would you
I know what-
kindly take a step into the hole?
Take a step into the hole. When a creature falls, this is just a house rule. They get to make an agility check or grab onto the edge.
It has to move its maximum speed in the direction of my choice, so it's bolting over the edge towards the center.
Oh, okay.
Your target moves its maximum speed in the direction of your choice. They can be moved into hazardous areas and other obstacles, but are still affected by difficult terrain, obstructions, and so on.
This movement is involuntary, but provokes reactions and engagement as normal.
You can take, if you want to take, you can take an improvised melee attack and try to bite it in the Unenlagia. I'm still gonna say it gets the system save, but this is more for it like digging its weapon into the wall at the end of movement, like to keep from just crashing. Or it's not a system's an agility save.
I'm just wondering.
Okay, fuck.
How would I roll a improvised like melee attack?
Just melee.
Where would that be? See,
Yeah,
melee
you have an option for just melee.
attack. Oh, let me make sure I'm targeting the guy. There we go. Let's go gambling. Ah,
Ooh,
that's it.
that's a
Yeah.
hit.
No damage configured? What? What?
I believe it is just for a improvised melee attack. I believe it's just 1d3 kinetic.
Okay, 1 second.
1d6 kinetic damage.
1d6 kinetic. My bad.
There are certain frames that can buff it up.
4. Oh my god, Jesus.
4 already.
Not
Forward to
built
it
for
shield.
biting, but just kind of there is a bit of like a soul to the Inunlagia, there's a bit of a feral instinct to it, and it just bites him.
Bites it as it goes down. That is its reaction. You hear metal scraping on stone as it does dig its weapon into the side, going down towards the bottom. But it is stuck way the fuck down there, and it does not have any flight systems of any kind. And something else is going to happen that I think is going to be very extremely funny.
Get in the hole.
Especially because that's at the end of its turn, and it now can't do anything. It is going to be 4 down.
Alrighty. That was just my quick action.
Yep.
The worst part is that I may have an idea of what's going to happen because we're in a place of the House of Stone. Anyway, go ahead, Arcolf.
So,
Sorry.
I am going to continue my assault on the shield.
Alrighty.
Reconnected for a moment.
Yes. Must do that.
Alright. I don't have anything necessarily that I can do to beat this thing beyond. I've already locked it out of itself.
Mm-hmm.
So this will be a standard invade with fragment signal. So I'll make a tech attack. And let me deselect this boy. So this would be 3 accuracy. 1 from being stationary, 1 from the goblin, and 1 from my personalization. I presume a 16 works on it.
Yep, absolutely. Flat 10s on these.
Alright, that is 2 more heat, and that is impaired and slowed, if it even matters for it.
No, but you are stacking that heat up on this thing real fast.
How much heat would you say it has right now?
So the way that heat was working with the exposed reactors on these things is it maxes its heat total out, and any heat that you're dealing is double damage as energy damage to its heat or to its shield amount.
Gotcha.
So all the heat that you're stacking is just
its heat capacity, like its max cap.
A scan would have revealed. Yeah, its max cap was 8.
Okay, so what you're saying is it's at 8.
Yep, it's at 8 out of 8, and all heat it gains now is to damage.
Okay. Oh.
The maniacal laughter.
My next turn's already set. Okay, that's my turn.
Yep, you're cooking. Let him cook.
No, they're
quite
cooking.
literally next turn.
Alright, it is enemy's turn. The gold squires have gotten an order, and they are going to do that now. So they're going to actually move over here, and they're going to attack the Unanlagia as well.
Damn.
Because they are attacking allies now. Yeah, I mean, you moved up. And they are attacking allies now because they've gotten orders to go after people. Dude. And dude, they get to make 2 attacks. First one's a hit, second one's a miss. 1 AP damage from the first one. As a bunch of these like small little android-like units wielding like energy spears and these shields kind of rush up. Some of them fire at you, some of them stab at you, and it's just like death by 1,000 cuts with these guys.
So these guys are clearly our enemies now, correct?
Yes, yeah, they seem to. You would have seen them like stay stock still for a second. The face plates, which are currently glowing gold, glow red, and they all go and turn on you guys.
All right, I'm going to use my reaction to Overwatch with Semper Vigilo.
Yeah.
I'm going to shoost them with my Impaler nail gun.
Hell yeah.
As well, I have Handshake Etiquette and See-Through Seeker, so I ignore soft cover, and I have accuracy on this.
Yep, so they don't get their soft cover bonus.
Alright, time to fire the jam van. That's a hit.
Alrighty.
They need to succeed on a hull save.
Hull save. They do. That's a failure.
They are immobilized until the end of their next turn.
Alrighty.
Nice.
As these superheated bolts from this nail gun literally pin them to the floor. And they take 5 damage.
All right. They do take 5, 4, 2. Got it. They do have like shields and they are semi-protecting themselves as best they can, and you can only kind of shoot one at a time, but nonetheless you pin one of them to the ground. Does half damage, but they are as a unit immobilized because they have to move as a unit, so they're each one of them in turn is trying to go up and help the one that's stuck. It is y'all's turn. Lancer, move.
So, Connor, I think it would be a good idea for you to back up Thero there.
Yeah, probably. Can I move through my own web snare trap?
Yes, I would say you can.
Okay.
Even if that's not a ruling, I would say you can.
You can move. The chain is not there anymore. I believe it fell three steps, right?
Yeah, I'm just trying to get my...
Oh yeah, no, the chain it fell it fell to 3. So I will mark where the chain goes up to.
And this is
Yeah.
difficult terrain as well, correct?
That is in difficult terrain. That's a
hole.
pit. This is a pit.
That's a hole.
Oh, that's a hole. Okay.
Yeah. What Arcolf did was he made the orcas just jump inside.
Jump inside. It took its weapon and spun it around and stabbed it into the wall and is sliding down. Yeah, the perigee is hanging on by a thread.
Gotcha.
That was its hole. It was made for them.
Yes.
No, it was not made for them.
Well, I will provide backup by obliterating this squad.
Alrighty.
I'm just going to skirt the lip of this thing. And I am going to barrage with my combat drill.
Fuck him up.
Alrighty.
On this funny squad.
Super heavy weapon, full action attack.
And because they are immobilized, if I hit with this, I deal an additional 1d6 overkill damage.
And you get 1 accuracy due to a creature being immobilized. So an immobilized creature attacks have 1 accuracy against it.
So I have 2 accuracy on this one.
Yep.
Yours is the drill that will pierce their asses.
And this is one of those situations where it doesn't fucking matter that they have resistance. So you're going to attack them with a melee attack. They raise their shields, so I will actually remember to use their reaction as they raise their shields and gain 1 armor.
Give me 1 second here. I need to measure. Yeah, I think he's... Yeah, it's not 10.
But even with resistance and 2 armor, I still think they're fucked.
That's a 19.
Yep, that hits.
All right. And... Oh, also, if the result of the extra 1d6 is a 1, I roll it again.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
it's not. That's not that. That's just in general. If any of your 1s are 1s, it's that, and you gain heat. It's overkill.
Yep. Overkill will activate on its own.
Yep, it's a really funky mechanic.
Congratulations, you rolled no 1s. I guess I'm sorry.
Alrighty.
Still pretty low, though.
Yeah, that's that 12 total damage. Reduced by 2. 12 total halved, then reduced by 2. Okay. You just absolutely crunch one of them. Just... they're below half now. There's only 2 of them left. One of them is the impaled one.
And that was my full action because it's a super heavy weapon. So that will be my
Super heavy
go.
weapon. All right. It is moving to. All right. Steed's dead. Perigee is moved. Squires have moved. Tricitrus is still technically invisible, but that goes out. I'm going to use its recharge to see if it gets that back. Not that it would use it right here. Does not have it. Nope. It's a 6+. Does not have any allies. It is going to. Yeah. It is going to. Yeah, it will. Move there. With it, and then it is going to target within 13. It's going to target the Jambuvan, and it's going to target the Jambuvan and you, with its missile pods as it pews some missiles. Bonuses, add a bonus, but only for this target. Not miss. Cancel. All right. Roll on this target. Oh, no. That's not what I want. Reliable overall. That's all right. With everything. That is not meant to roll damage. I meant to roll attack. There we go. Odin. It has 2 negatives on you.
Oh, okay.
It does have arcing, so it can still... but you are still affected by cover. So it can't hit you, but you are still affected by cover. And then it has 1 negative on you 2 for firing up. That is a hit on Odin and Bear.
Could I use a reaction?
Yes, you may.
Going to defensive pulse myself.
Alrighty. Ally character within sensors. Gain resistance to the damage to the attack, and if the attack misses, you are forced to re-roll. Alright, yeah. So in that case, you all would take 3. You half it, so you take, because you round up in Lancer, all of you take 2 damage, and you have knockback 1. You are forced into the shield. When you're forced into a shield physically, you take 1 AP damage, 1 AP energy damage. So that's 2 damage to you. And this is going to be 1 knockback. Unlog, yeah, I'm going to say you do go here, but Jambuvan, you get pushed back towards the edge. And you're not quite off of it, but you are as these missiles hit you.
Ow.
As the Tricitrus is doing its fucking best. Lancers.
It's Von and I, right?
Yep.
I can't
You
believe
wanna
you
go
pushed
Cedric?
me into a more advantageous position.
All right.
Now I can hit
Yeah,
both
no.
of these guys.
But yeah, Citric, I'll go. Mostly because, first of all, full action stabilize.
Mm-hmm.
So get reloaded and everything. Then overcharge again. Well, actually, no. I have to ask a question first.
Yeah?
How much clarity is in that diamond next to me?
First of all, you need to click stabilize. You go into your mech stat, you will see stabilize, and it will ask you if you want to cool your heat or fix your HP. You have a limited amount of repairs, but you can cool your heat all you want.
Mm-hmm. So cooling the heat is generally really good if you don't need a repair.
Right.
Very good on heat. But yeah, so what is the clarity of this diamond in front of me? Or at least beside me?
It's pretty fucking gleaming.
Well, he knows a general direction, and he also knows that this thing will hit anything close to it. So yeah, just going to reload, overcharge again, point through the diamond, and do.
You have to click overcharge.
I know I'm trying here. Give me a second.
You're good.
It's okay. Take your time.
There it is. Okay.
Just roll max. Forehead.
Honestly, not that bad.
And you have a lot of heat cap on you, so
Yeah.
it makes sense.
Yeah, you have like what, 9, 10?
All right, what are you doing with your overcharge?
Overcharge, leveling their cannon, point it at this diamond that they know the person's on the other side of it, and just firing.
I believe it is a full action to fire with the rifle, and overcharging just gives you an extra quick action.
Correct.
Oh, then I would just okay. That point, just stabilize then, because at least I need the reload.
The
Okay,
thing is that
fair enough.
Is there a way
The
to?
other thing you can. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, just curious if there is a way to like walk back that roll, because next overcharge you're going to do is going to be a +4.
Yeah, so
What
you
you
would
can
just
do-
need full repair and then just manually adjust your HP and overcharge once, and it will reset you. Yeah,
I'll do
overcharge.
this.
Something you can do if you want to overcharge / overcharge in the general. Overcharge once and then stabilize to clear heat.
Oh,
Because
yeah,
I
you're
assume
right.
you're still stabilizing. Yeah,
True, but again, I have a super heavy weapon, so I think that's a full action to fire.
Correct.
it is a
Yes.
full action to fire, but you still want to stabilize to reload it.
Yeah,
Which
that's-
Vaughn did.
But you re-added your heat, and then you need to restabilize again to lower your heat back down to 0.
Or just
Okay.
manually move it to 0 if you
Or
want.
manually move your heat to 0, whichever
Yeah.
you prefer.
I feel it's pointless.
If you do want to overcharge again, you can always scan. Scanning is a quick action anyone can do. Often in the first couple rounds of combat, I'm actually not having enemies take a second quick action because they are, in flavor-wise, I'm having them scan y'all.
all right. Then I will just stabilize, clear the heat, and reload, and then overcharge, and then I also
So
forgot
you
to
are
do one
going to
thing.
overcharge.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Hey,
Ah,
there you
that-
go.
Okay, then one other thing, because I can do it. Where are you? Yep. Resteady my aim, which gives me back my extra damage on a crit. And then just prepare to fire at anything that he can.
All right.
Eventually.
As you start reloading, so you are scanning a target?
Yeah.
Because you wouldn't have needed to overcharge otherwise. But if you were going to scan, then I will reveal this. Y'all can see the stats of the Tricitris. They're going to be actors, active.
That is actually very helpful because it lets us know if we encounter more of them, like how much HP do they have and everything.
There it is. Tricitris. Should be able to click on it.
See?
Now, the interesting thing about the N body is if you can just blast it in one hit, it doesn't go off. All right. Great turn still. That is, Lancers have all gone. No, not Lancers have not all gone. Enemies have all gone. Lancers have not. Lancers finish up.
I think it's just me, right? Because Arcolf, you already
Yeah.
went.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, let's have some fun. Full movement, that is 3 up, plus my 3. It brings me here. I am overcharging.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm. What is that? Yes!
Just roll max forehead.
Exactly what I want to do. So, that is more movement. 3. If I stand here, do you allow me to be on the upper layer?
When you're occupying 2 different terrain sets, you pick which one you're on.
Wonderful. Now, there is a funny thing that is about to happen because being above my half hit and up, that's considered danger zone, which means both of my nuclear cavalier talents come online. So let's have some fun. I did move, double boost, I still get an attack, so I am hitting with the whip.
All right, go for it.
Have
you attacking the
+1
squad? You attacking the squires or the Yeah, you're attacking the squires.
Yeah, the other guy is at the bottom of the pit.
Yeah. He's like part way down the pit at this point. Something's gonna happen at the end of the turn. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm really excited about that. So I do get a +1 accuracy because of my core bonus modification. So let's see how this goes. So beautiful.
Mm-hmm. They have
Roll
flat
damage.
8 evasion, knee defense. 7.
And let me check again, Nuclear Cavalier, because I believe on a first hit that means
Have
first attack
Extra
roll.
1d6.
extra 1d6. Roll that
Hold on.
damage.
Yeah, no, hold on. Level 1. First attack roll you make on your turn while in the danger zone is +2 hit on a hit on a hit. So they have a +2 hit, and I do get the
Oh.
1d6 energy bonus.
They do have a thing. Oh, I forgot to add it. These are RPVs, remote piloted vehicles, but they do not have heat. All heat that they take, so I meant to add this as the little thing. All heat that they take is just energy damage to them.
That's fine. Extra damage is 5.
Alrighty.
I'm not done.
So that's plus the 2 energy damage. So that's 7. That's you kill them with that.
Oh,
The last 2, the one goes up to the one that's nailed and is like trying to pull them out, and you just wrap around the 2 of them, and the nanites just pull them to pieces. Even with their armor and everything, yeah.
you see the Urumi standing tall as Asura from inside of the pit just mutters, "The house of glass shall shatter."
There's a almost like quiet that goes over the House of Glass side of the stadium.
Yep, that's turn.
All
wait,
right.
no, I still can do one thing. Because of skirmisher, I did attack. I do get to move 2 squares in whichever direction I want.
Yep,
We might be
absolutely.
clustering ourselves. Yeah, no, you are here. Let's do that.
You all hear, because we're reaching the end of the turn here. You all hear the sounds of metal on stone scraping as the perigee, Jumbovan, you look down as the perigee below is trying to desperately climb up. And then you once again hear a kind of echoing as you see a huge claw begin to climb up, and then another, and then another. And one of them actually grabs and pulls the perigee off, and it goes disappearing into the darkness. You hear the kind of the mech systems disappearing, and it disappears till you can't see it. And you hear a crunch, and then you see it fly back upwards and land over here with a... It's still up, like it's still alive, but it is fucked up. It looks like it just got thrown and tossed outwards, almost spit out like a play toy that wasn't wanted anymore. And a bunch of creatures begin to climb their way
Oh, what the
out
fuck?
of the
That's a kaiju.
stadium.
That
Yeah, you ready? Kaiju fight, Thero.
that's just a Pacific Rim kaiju.
I was about to say, play the Pacific Rim theme.
You would all watch as another unit kind of comes out. It's covered in a bunch of smoke and sparks, and it has these 2 electrical whips extending from it. And it whips towards the others, and the creatures, which all seem to respond to the whips and look around at all of you as if it's like commanding them. As the tamer, the battlefield, the one to control the battlefield when things get out of hand, has arrived.
Well then.
We get back to the top of a new round as Lancers.
Can I go, please?
You are kind of low on health. I think if Connor and I can take care of the at least lock the kaiju away from.
How would you get the kaiju away from me?
I mean, we can kill them.
That's true.
Basically, if I'm able to move, I can like secure my safety. Like essentially.
If you want to go first, then go first. I am not
This
against
is
it.
also a heads up. Y'all can scan. Kaiju are like creatures can also be scanned by your systems, and it will give you information. The color coordination is intentional.
Okay.
Also, if this one tries
remember,
to move
we
over
have
here,
we have structure. Hitting 0 HP is not death.
I know.
We have like
I know. I know.
Yeah.
You know what? You're right. Maybe I should just stay here and blow up. And I don't know nobody.
You do have a core power.
Yes.
Oh god,
you
what
do.
does that thing do again? Oh god. I will get through that later. You know what? One second. I'm gonna move because I do think that's a smart call. Oh god, how can I do this? Gonna move that way. And then I would like to... I want to save the mimic gun for something. I'm gonna use my main cannon.
Alrighty.
Main cannon. On... You know what? I'm gonna put this guy out of his misery. So let's do that. Yeah. Any difficulties?
On who?
The guy who was in the pit and then got out.
Oh, the Perigi over here. Nope,
Yeah, sorry.
nope. Just shoot him. You actually get one advantage from being above him, and he's like on the ground, prone.
All right, Ibushi. That's a crit.
Absolutely, yeah.
That's the damage.
Brings up his shield. This thing does seem to be pretty well armored, but it does ping him for a little bit of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Now, notably, Thero,
I do want to.
that can't be used to make normal attacks. You can use it at the end of your turn as a free action.
Oh.
So, if you want to attack, use your smart gun.
Okay. I am.
That attack will
learning.
still go through because you already rolled it. It'll just occur at the end of your turn.
Yeah, let's just do that. I do want to use my my
Is that
armament.
different than gun?
Yep. Autogun is a mount, whereas
Oh my god.
Omnigun
So you
is
get
passive.
to, as free action, 2 free actions a turn, you can just do damage to someone.
Yeah, technically, if the core is activated, that becomes 4 free actions per turn for free damage.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't
Hold
know.
on,
what
4
I'm
or
doing.
3?
I don't.
You're
know what
fine,
I'm doing.
bud.
You're fine, Thero.
So your autogun cannot use it, but your main rifle can.
Yeah, your smart gun.
Yeah. Okay. I will do the thumper.
Target fire +1 accuracy on the smart gun.
Oh, it's got seeking. Oh god. That's a hit.
That hits.
For 4 damage.
That's enough to kill it.
And I put that man out of his misery.
It's like sparking, trying to get up. It opens the shield and you ping into it, and it like creates this big dent. You pull out the fucking big gun and blows through the hole that the dent kind of made, and just watches the systems explode as you hit main core cockpit.
What is this blue aura over here?
I was
believe-
trying to get rid of that, but I was just trying to measure.
Oh,
You're all good. It's very easy to do that.
I think I want to get the fuck out of Dodge. So I'm going to overcharge and boost the fuck out of there.
Alrighty.
Do I get any more free attacks or?
You get 1 more pew AP energy to anything,
I think
or just
I
like
can
a
hit.
gun.
Does the tamer guy have cover behind his big monster or no?
No. And cover doesn't matter for gun.
Gun.
Oh, that's
yeah,
right.
gun just hits.
Okay.
You sniped
I
him
love that if
yesterday.
you're reading.
I think.
I love that if you're reading gun, it says that it ignores every other rule in the game. It just hits.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it just hits.
I think this is the button I want to. No, that's not it. Is this it? No. Is it just my smart gun again?
Yeah, no, it's just the Omni Gun. Omni Gun and Smart Gun are different things. Smart Gun is another free action that you just get.
Okay. Any accurate or seeking?
It
No,
doesn't
it just
matter.
does.
You
It
don't.
hits.
It just does. You don't have to roll.
Okay.
It just does.
I'm sorry.
You just point at the guy and say you take 1 damage.
It's so
Yeah, it's not.
confusing.
It's not Smart Gun. Omni Gun. You already used your Smart Gun on the Perigi. It's all good. You're all good.
Yeah.
So,
It is going to use its end body in response to taking damage.
Also, the one thing that Arcolf was saying that if you pop your core, you can do gun 3 times per round,
yeah.
and that is
So
for
there,
that.
just
Maybe.
really quick run a turn through you. You have 2 quick actions. You can attack with a quick action with a skirmish, or you can attack with 2 guns as a barrage. On top of those shooting as a turn, you have 2 free actions each turn. One, you shoot your smart gun. The auto gun just hits and does 1 damage.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
You're learning. It's all good.
Genuinely, on my sheet, like the gun thing, there's nothing there. Like
Yes, that's the joke.
Okay.
The
all
gun
right.
it's
Just
referring
gun.
to is your Ushabti Omni Gun.
Okay, that's what I was
Mhm.
hitting, but apparently
Yeah,
that was the
gun-
wrong thing. I think.
You are also hitting your smart gun several times. It's okay.
I don't fucking know, dude.
I know, babe. You're all good.
I'm just gonna go over here. You're gonna have to explain this 20 more times, and maybe I'll get it.
Maybe you'll get it.
I went to art school. I'm borderline a vegetable
Okay,
in terms of IQ.
Ignore the gun.
Um,
You have smart, omni, and those 2 are just bonuses. You just
I'm
get
overcharging the boost.
Overcharging the boost.
I did too much heat.
You did too much heat. Well, you got to roll for your stress.
Oh, goodness gracious.
No problem. You're good. You're just impaired. You pop a stress and you're impaired.
Okay, that's it. That's my turn.
I love any conversation that starts with the statement "ignore the gun."
Ignore the gun. Focus on the pre-turn. I'm just gonna call them shoot with your smart, shoot with your omni. It's just the first thing. I'll try to see if that helps. All right. End of your turn. Tricitris is also going to is just trying to stay the fuck alive. Move over here. It's gonna keep targeting John Bouvon. It's gonna target the Arumi, and it's gonna target you because the Saladin is more covered than them.
I give this a Thero.
Yay.
Yay!
Well, I need to be
Um,
attacked.
Well, I'm about to attack you. Don't worry.
Oh, okay.
It does have a negative for firing upwards on all of you. Miss on Bear, hit on Raptor, miss on Asura. So it just hits you, Thero.
You missed the 2 size 2 mechs. You suck.
Yep. It fires a bunch of rockets, and the rockets almost like ping harmlessly off of you or explode beforehand, hit the chain, something like that. However, Raptor, it does come right for you, and it hits the Unin Lagia for 3. However, you only take half of that.
Oh. So oh god, how do I refer to that?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, because then it's going to move towards you and hit you with a carbon sword.
Okay.
So it'll probably still do that regardless. And damage doesn't carry over, so don't worry about it doing more than the other one did. Sorry. He still needs to hit, though. That hits.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter about the damage. You don't have to mark it down, but it did take out your structure. As the Tricitrus, it's an opportunistic fighter, so it moves in, seeing you, and makes its second attack with its sword. That is its turn. Moving towards back to Lancers.
Connor, do you want to go or do you want me to go?
I could go. I think I could.
You have a big boy in front of you.
Yes, I do. As a matter
Which
of fact,
one?
so activating my core is that a free action?
Claw.
Free action.
Protocol.
All right. I am going to activate my Tormentor Spines.
Alrighty.
For the rest of the scene, I gain resistance to all damage originating within a range of 3. And instead of 1 AP damage, whenever anything targets me, they take an immediate 3 AP damage.
Alrighty.
Let's go.
As you rev up, the spikes extend from your mech. You look towards this thing as it looks towards you, and almost in response, it holds out its hands and its claws on the end of its front arms begin to extend almost in response as the long claw turns towards you.
I am going to slam my combat drill into him. I have accuracy. Wait, no, I might not actually. Okay, I don't have accuracy yet, but I will.
Yep.
Here I go.
Impaired.
That's a 4.
You go to hit it with the drill. It kind of, with its big tail, bats the drill away.
Oh, I missed. I will overcharge.
Alrighty. What you gonna hit now? What you gonna hit with now?
I am going to... not going to hit anything. However, I am going to... or maybe I will. Or maybe I won't. I am going to use my Caltrop launcher.
Ooh.
Caltrop launcher, yeah.
Alright, yep. I'm going to set up a field of Caltrops.
Ooh. Blast 1 within area 5. You got it. I have blast 1 ready for you. Oh, never mind. I accidentally messed up my own macro.
Put that shit right there. And then everything around there is gonna explode.
Blast 1 for you.
Yes, it becomes difficult terrain, and any mechs inside take 1d3 AP explosive damage. I'm not sure if Kaiju count as mechs.
These count. These count. These will take damage from it.
Gotcha. That will be my turn.
The reason it specifies that is creatures by humans, biological humans can walk through it. But this is a big ass fucking creature. I'm gonna say it absolutely functions. And it's whenever they enter or end their turn.
Enter for the first time or end, yeah.
And you want it right there for sure?
Yes.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. This one is going to move here. It is going to move out of it. I will also say, Connor, if you want to move it here, I would allow it fine, because this one down here to the south, the green one, is flying.
Whatever.
Does have wings.
They fly now.
They fly. They do fly now.
Sure.
Shit.
Yeah, so I just don't want you to miss out on the actual cool effect of your ability. Alrighty. But it will step through, so it's going to take 1d3 explosive AP damage, so roll that.
How do I do that? Do I just...
You can just type it in chat.
Ah, there you go. 1!
1.
That is armor penetrating, though.
1 armor penetrating. You got it. I'm trying to escape. There we go. 1 armor penetrating. Oh my god. God dang it. It keeps doing the thing for me. But I feel you. It keeps doing it to me too. Alright. 1 AP. And then it is going to attack you.
Alright. It immediately takes 3 AP damage.
Yep. Takes 3 AP damage. Bah. And it's going to attack you with its... You know what? It will attack you, and I think this will still count. But I need you to make an opposed hull check, as it's going to grapple you with its first quick action. Fucking 22. That was even without its accuracy. Damn.
Should I be... I probably should have targeted this
25
first.
So you make a hull save?
Yes. I'm just checking something real quick.
You're all good?
All right. That's an 8.
Alright, so this thing grabs onto you, and I'm going to say it takes 3 AP damage from literally grabbing onto you as it grapples you.
Yeah, just a bunch of drill bits just begin to bore into its skin as it touches me.
And then it claws you while it's grappling you, so it takes another 3. Because these things don't know better, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is, however, just flat 6 claw damage, 6 kinetic damage.
Alright, and I am resistant to this.
Yep.
So does that just reduce it by half?
It halves it, yep.
Alrighty.
Shit, what are you resistant to kinetic from?
My core ability. I'm resistant to all damage originating within range 3.
Oh yeah, all damage from within 3. Yeah. So, like, it tries to claw into you, but the spines, like, stop it. It has to, like, claw through the spines, and this thing is starting to bleed this thick blue blood all over the place. And we get back to Lancers.
Mm-hmm. Mind if I go?
Yeah.
Oh, it also ended its turn, so it's going to take another 1d3
Yep,
AP.
it takes another one, yep.
That's 3.
Another 3. This thing is looking... It's not, like, on the verge of death, but it has wounds all over it. It's bleeding, blue blood everywhere.
So, should I go?
Absolutely, go ahead.
Yeah, go for it.
Any objections?
No?
Alrighty. So you see the Urumi start slumbering their way, like staring. If you can see the monster-like face in the meg, just staring daggers at the guy over here, but stopping to look at the little freak in front of him, and you will see. Give me just a second. I need to open here. As from you hear as the mech roars, enough, and activate Hellstorm.
I'll swarm. You got it.
Mm-hmm. You see how the active nanites that build like fire around around the mech's head and on the fire of the whip just go crazy as it engulfs his entire being like in this fire-like thing. And for my first, I want to use, where are you? Swarm Body.
Alrighty.
So
Characters of your choice
that's going to be at the end of the turn. That's one quick action. And for the second one, we are going with the whip.
You got it.
That's a crit, baby!
That is a crit. All right. Well, you have found the you have found the Vlad of monsters. Trait Spined. After it takes damage from melee weapon, you automatically take 1 AP kinetic damage.
Oh no! What I will do? Down to 21. So roll damage.
Roll damage.
And I have to add 1d6 because of Nuclear Cavalier. I am still in the danger zone. And they take, well, it's a monster, I don't think they take hit.
Organics take heat as energy damage.
Oh, then that's an extra 2 damage. And an extra 6 for a total of 20. Oh, Tempered Hide.
So it does have Tempered Hide, so it is resistant to this damage while it has above half HP. Which it currently does. Not for much longer. So that would be, so the 2 energy damage does apply 1, so 13, so I'm gonna do that one first. And then it's 18 total, half to 9, down to 8. Okay. Yeah. It no longer has you, as you hit it, you hear something crunch as its carapace starts to crack. As the nanobot wraps around it and sort of snaps it.
I want to imagine that the nanites start eating it and the Urumi pulls the whip back and just severs it in half.
It is not quite dead, actually.
Oh!
Because of its resistance and its armor, it does manage to survive.
Okay, give me a system check. My nanites are active.
That's a 2.
Which means
does that not happen at the start of its turn?
No, it's at the end of my turn.
After characters of your choice that start their turn or enter it for the first on the turn.
Oh. Okay, yeah, it's at the start. Sorry, my bad.
It's all good. It's all good. I just want to double check. I am gonna, if that is the end of your turn, I am actually going to have it go now, so that check applies.
And your scouring swarm will also kick in.
And because I have high frenzy, that's 4 damage plus the 3 damage from the other swarm. I have 2 ongoing AoEs.
2 ongoing AoEs. The 2 AoEs do burn it to death on its turn. It sizzles what is remaining of it. As the hedge hell dies.
Hooray!
Oh yeah. Back to Lancers, because that was Hedge Hell's turn just dying.
We have the Hacker Boys. Which one goes first?
Would you like to go, Vaughn?
Sure. At this point, Zeke is really, really mad because he's got a great shot lined up on that big monstrosity up there, but he also sees the slightly idling frame in front of him. He's just like, fucking damn it. So, give me a second here. There we go.
No longer immobilized, but
steady aim to make that better, so now it's just a +1 to hit. Let me see, what else do I got? Alright, that should be it. Now, That's it.
Didn't hit, but you still have reliable 5 on it. So it still does 5 points of damage.
It's a good cannon.
It sees it. You see it like turn its head at the last second, and it goes to dive out of the way. But you still blow off one of its arms. Its reactive end body activates to try to protect what's left of the mech, but it is still heavily messed up.
As he just again, the way he has to reload this while keeping his stance for his shield, he literally just unshoulders it, lets the barrel hit the ground, and is now in the process of just ejecting the last chamber.
Huge,
that's all I
mass,
do.
size 1/2 shells landing on the ground.
I mean, yeah.
I mean,
That's everything
you
I
can, if there's anything you want to do as bonus actions, your book, or as a quick action, it is overcharging at this point, but you can still move, but you are staying immobilized for various reasons as you're locking down in the firing line.
Yeah, no, I'll leave that one for at least a second. I've at least got its attention.
Mm-hmm. You absolutely do have its attention. It has already gone, so it can't do anything else this turn. The Arena Tamer is going to look over at the Urumi, and it's going to whoosh, crack its whips in response. And it is going to use one. It's going to activate its glitch sensors as you watch as the smoke begins to emanate from its body. And it is a little hard to tell where it is. It moves up towards you, and then
Systems
it is
check.
going systems check.
Yep, you're approaching me.
It actually does not need to go that far. It would just. Where's the systems check from?
Burst 1.
Or like
It's a
not
burst
this.
one.
Not where's it from? What's the distance on it?
Burst 1, yes.
Yep, burst
It
1.
needs to be
Okay, yeah.
adjacent.
It only needs to be. It only has to be 3 away. So it actually, in a whip fight, moves up to there.
No, it's perfectly fine. That's
And
that's
then
a smart
it's
move.
going to. Yeah, no, it looks. He's like, nah.
Like, oh, that's a house on fire. I should not walk inside it.
And actually, it's burst 1 from the outer edge of your circle, so it's everything adjacent to you.
Yep, which I've marked with that burst.
Thank you.
Or rather, I guess it didn't
Yeah,
mark correctly.
Yeah, it didn't mark it properly, unfortunately.
I can redo it.
Yeah, same. It didn't do it for me either.
But it's basically
It'll be
adjacent.
like that, so now I can...
Yeah,
Move it
Bob.
over you.
Thank
It's a
you.
little too wide.
and Bob, it's gonna hit you with its magnetic whip and its deterrent whip. I need you to make a hull save.
Me? Will do.
Yep. A hull save and a system save.
Oh, both. Lovely.
Mm-hmm.
We'll do the whole one.
Because it hit with both.
Okay. Whole
There we
save.
go.
That's a 23. I would assume that does it.
Yep, that does it. So you don't get pulled into the pit.
Oh, good. And systems, right?
Yep, systems.
14.
14 also does it. You are not impaired.
Ooh.
As
Alrighty.
it hits you with its deterrent whip and its magnetic whip, that's 1 energy damage and 1 burn.
One burn. Perfect. That is.
So it's 1 immediate damage and then at the end of your turn.
Yep.
Okay. As it's almost like a mini Baylor. Almost, not quite. It seems somewhere between a Baylor and like a Goblin, maybe. It's a very strange looking mech. For anyone watching who really cares, this is my take on an NPC Hecatonkieres.
That's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, no,
as
the Urumi just stands tall, and you hear Asura says side, mine is bigger.
that is the Tamer's turn to Lancers. Vector, you're up. That's a great one.
That leaves just little old me, huh?
Yep.
All right, well, I'm going to invade this generator again, impaired as it is.
Yep.
And as special icing on the cake, I'm going to inflict another 2 heat, if this works, and inflict burn equal to its heat.
Oh. Yeah, that works. Just, but
So it
hits.
immediately takes 8 armor-penetrating burn damage. And since it can't do a system to clear it since it's locked down right now, that's every turn from now on.
And
now...
and the 2 heat, 24. It's sparking. You actually watch as the hard light orb that is used to project the hard light shield cracks. As on its next turn, it explodes.
Nice, that will be 1 of 6. Now, as we take these orbs down, I assume that weakens the overall shield?
It does, yeah. You all watch as the shield itself kind of shimmers for a second. The other ones try to make up for it to spread the energy all over the place. But you are seeing the shield sort of flicker, dim, and to your keen eyesight, it thins slightly.
Good. I'm gonna overcharge.
Every point of damage that you've been dealing, it does that exact thing. It's cooking through its shields.
Now, I'm going to do something a little tricksy.
Alrighty.
So,
But tricks are for kids.
next to Whip Boy
Alrighty.
is going to materialize another Arumi.
Oh.
Choose a free space within sensors and a target, either yourself or an allied character within sensors. You create a false idol, an illusory decoy of your target in the chosen space. Before attempting to take any hostile actions against your targets, characters within line of sight to the false idol must make a system save. On a failure, they don't lose the action, but cannot target the original character and believe the false idol is real instead, until the end of their next turn. The false idol is the same size as your target, can benefit from cover, and has evasion 10, E-defense 10, and 1 HP. It disappears if it takes heat or damage, or at the end of the scene, or if you create a second idol.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So we'll just pop down another Arumi right next to the guy.
I was trying to see if I could get a quick Baylor out. Okay, I can. Boom, done. Quick Baylor. Oh, it doesn't want to make it. Okay. I see how you are. Great item.
As you are.
Really quickly. Done. NPC class. Create new item. Done. Actor. Great actor. Clone. NPC. Create new actor. Grab. Baylor. Oh, it still doesn't want to do it for me. That sucks.
We can just grab a second Arumi. We'll know the one that doesn't
I'm
have
just
the
gonna grab
other
it
real
rather than waste any time. So I'm just gonna grab a second Irumi as it moves over here.
More of me.
Boop. More of you. And it needs to make a systems check. You said.
Anytime it wants to attack the real Arumi, it must make a system
it.
save first. If it fails, it has to attack the fake.
Got it.
And that
Is
will
that
be
the
my
end
turn.
of your turn? End of your turn. Lovely, wonderful. We come to our last kaiju, and a couple things happen right after he goes. The last kaiju is going to fly through the air. It is going to move over here, and it's going to team up with its long claw. It's going to target the Jambuvan.
How high up
It's
is
going to
it?
try to hit. What's up?
How high up is
It's
it?
flying. Roar. It's going to fly up. It can fly. What's the range? 10. Yeah, it'd be flying. So
Anything
nearly hitting
past
maximum.
3,
It's
just
at-
forget what I said.
Yeah, it's past 10, so it's
All right,
flying pretty
yeah.
pretty high up, and it's going to acid spittle down at you. 3 energy damage.
I can't resist that, so cracked.
And unfortunately, you are shredded until the end of its next turn.
Do I put that status on myself, or
I can do it, but it is shredded means that you do not benefit from armor or resistance.
By the way, because I have my high frenzy active, means that I am automatically shredded until I turn it off.
Got it. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Not that you were fucking around with that much, anyways, but it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
But worth pointing out, yeah.
At the top of the turn, or at the bottom of the turn, actually, the heat boils over from the hard light sensor. I would like you to make 1 tech attack vector.
Alrighty.
Fuck him up.
As
Will this be
little
with my
like
usual accuracies or just flat?
Yep, usual accuracies. Actually, it would be minus the heat one, because this isn't specifically inflicting heat, it's doing something else. One of your
Gotcha.
NHPs
24.
contacts you. Perfect. One of your NHPs contacts you. When it contacts you, do you hear a voice? Is it like code or text that you read? How is it?
Oh, they're plugged directly into his head.
Okay, your NHP, you get the information literally directly fed to you, whether or not you hear it in their voice, etc. But what it tells you essentially is that while you were hacking, because the NHPs can pseudo make their own actions, etc., they can act pseudo on their own.
They're their own independent thought forms.
Yep.
They don't need no pilot.
Yep. And it told you that when you were hacking, while it was in the systems, it was copying the code that you were doing on that system, and it says that you have a chance, as this thing overloads, to inflict that on all of the others at once.
So
Nice.
just open them up and prevent them from fixing themselves.
Not just that, with a crit, you're like, okay, and you realize that these are old hard light loops. They can feed back in on each other, and you just start cackling as you realize the trade baronies have not re-upped to, or have not upgraded, at least in this system, or at least in this, like for this specific thing, they have not upgraded to venting hard light yet. And the cackling just grows louder as all of you watch one by one the blue orbs crack, 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 and the shimmering overshield over the entire arena dissipates. Immediate screaming happens as the crowd just begins just fucking leaving as their shield is now gone. Alarms are no longer blaring quietly as the tamer looks down and you see them pull up something like a because they kind of have like a goblinoid frame, and you hear thudding. In front of you, Vector, the hardlight shield that was like leading back further into what looked like gladiatorial chambers goes down, and you hear the thunking of a mech, probably an enforcer of some kind, making its way out. For you, Vaughn, you hear another one, like another set of jailers coming from the other side as several mechs begin to appear on the outside of the arena.
Language.
The big boy's been released. There's a quick over the intercom. Albatross, Petrels, can you read me?
Who the fuck is this?
I assume you found someone.
We found your wayward Harrison, yes.
All right, opening blink gate in, and you hear as a blink gate cracks open. It's a red marker on the bottom side of the field. As your enemies are here, they're ready to attack you, but you have your exit.
Okay.
It is as much at this point. It's as much havoc as y'all want to wreak. You have your exit.
As the big boy crawls up the tube, would he enter my Overwatch range?
Yeah, I'll say he does just for funsies.
Then it's Semper Vigilo. I'm going to fire off a nail gun at him.
Absolutely. You see it coming down, you reach down and see it's like dragging up towards the... as a massive, labeled Apex creature comes up. For the sake of anyone, this is an ultra template, fucked with monstrosity.
Okay.
In other words, way above our pay grade.
Yep.
Oh, that's a 19.
That's a 19. That absolutely needs to make a hull save.
It's a category 5. The first one ever.
Got the target.
Yep.
The kaiju is on level with us, right?
Roll damage on it, but it does manage to rip through.
Ah, okay. Oh. I think I accidentally rolled it on a long claw.
It's a category. That's exactly what's happening here. It's a category 5, the first one of its kind.
While that is happening, it's on level with us, right?
It is pulling itself up. It is below you all right now.
Oh, it's not.
Okay. So it's not within my threat range.
Okay. There we go.
Not quite. If you moved to the... I would say if you move one more, it would be.
Okay. No, but I mean for a reaction.
For reaction... You know what? Fuck it, yeah.
It isn't? Ooh.
We're at the end. Yeah, we're at the end of a one-shot. Fuck it.
Yeah, then I am also like hitting that thing with my whip.
All right, go for it.
Will do. Yep.
Also, that's 2 damage from my nail gun.
That's a crit!
God damn.
All right.
Crazy.
Hold on. That's gonna be funny because executioner level 2 means I can hit with the I get a wider cleave. I can hit the tamer as well.
All right.
With one hit.
It is going to use its glitch and get the fuck away from that hit coming at it.
It's not going to be a hit. It's a weather cleave. It's just they get 3 kinetic by just because being nearby.
Oh,
when
just
I do
because of it. Oh, yeah. So glitch doesn't even go off. 3 kinetic damage. It takes from its overshield from its end body, but it's still.
And roll damage. They take 8 plus 1d6 because plus 1d6 because I am in the danger zone, and they take 2 hit.
All right, 2 heat just goes straight to damage. 8, 12. 12 points of damage to this thing.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Total damage. I did a total of 16.
Yep.
No,
16.
14, sorry.
It's
14.
looking hurt.
Now, because this is a new round, it means I can also fire backswing cut. Because I hit with an attack, it can even be my reaction as long as it is within the round. I can make a second attack against a different target, and I have the tamer in range. It's going to be at that can trigger the.
I will say it is going to glitch now.
Okay. So do I even bother making the attack?
I would say no at this point. Now it just
okay, good. Yeah, this was all my reaction.
Yep, Ned, top of the round, Lancers.
Who wants to go first?
I would like to go first because all my turn is gonna be just getting rid of my stun.
I would like to argue to go first.
Oh. Hold on. What do you say, Arcolf?
I would like to argue to go first because there is a white witch next to me and they can pin my ass down. I need to solve that problem. Otherwise, I'm not escaping.
Understandable.
Yep. Then do it.
Not any white witch.
And this is an
I
this is an
recognize that one.
NPC. Yeah, this is my drawing for the White Witch. It's a Karakin style White Witch, and just so everyone knows, it is homebrewed a little bit. So this is an NPC stat block White Witch. It is not like a full ass White Witch.
Also, really good art.
Thank you.
You did a very good job.
Thank you.
Mhm,
I tried.
mhm.
So is everyone fine with me going first?
Yeah, go for
Go
it.
ahead.
No objections.
Alrighty. This is still dangerous because I know what these things are capable of. They have a lot
Yes.
of defenses that will fuck with me. So first things first. This is going to be a full tech action. Or rather, full tech to take 2 quick techs. Eject power cores. That is a 24 crit to hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
So it is jammed until the end of its next turn.
Alrighty.
And then I am going to use Hurl into the Duat. That's another crit. So first gate has been inflicted. I control their standard move next turn.
Alrighty.
Ooh.
And then, since they're jammed and can't attack me, let me just
Get your
One,
merry ass out of there.
2, 3, 4, 5. And that'll be it.
Alrighty. I'm gonna say it goes now. You control its movement.
Okay.
It has a speed of 5.
Go
Up there.
Fuck over there.
Get away from me.
It turns. It's gonna boost back down.
Yeah, the white witch can move fast.
It was able to
Is
move
it
5
like-
back down, but it cannot attack other than an improvised melee attack, a grapple, or ram. It cannot take reactions and cannot make or benefit from tech actions.
And it cannot boost further than that. You are technically outside of most of its range. It will fire its retributive cannon at you, but it doesn't do as much as it normally would. It'll just fire but it can't fire a cannon at you.
It is jammed.
Yep, it is jammed. In that case, I am just gonna have it lock on you.
So you know those egg stealers from Spyro? They run away and go,
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh my god.
that's me with this white witch right now.
It like goes up, burns, just the Pharaoh flute. It's like it's pulling Pharaoh flute out of the ground. It's rushing at you, and just nothing. Amazing. Alrighty, cool. That is its turn. Back to Lancers.
Can I go and get rid of the stun?
Are you
Sure.
stunned? What are you stunned from, hon?
You went through all my health. I took structure.
Oh no, you were
Oh,
impaired, not stunned.
You are impaired. Impaired, not stunned. Impaired just means you have a dice of difficulty. Also, I only hit you with 1 structure. You have 4 structure total.
I got stunned from like something.
No, you weren't stunned by anything.
I'm looking at it really quickly. The thing hit you. Yeah, you were impaired and
Structural damage, direct hit. Your mech
there it is.
stunned until
Direct
the
hit.
end
Your
of your
mech
next
is
turn.
stunned until end of next turn. I must have missed that one.
I completely missed that.
Yeah,
I thought I just saw the.
You fucked me up.
I did not fuck you up that
dice
bad.
fucked you up.
Arrow, may I make a counter argument? Can I put my big meaty guy with a lot of armor between you and all those things, so that way when you run, you are not actually in danger?
Give me a second.
The longer I stay stunned, the more like I ought like being stunned. My evasion is 5. I automatically fail all hull and agility checks and saves.
Pharaoh, go ahead and go and clear stunned.
Yeah,
Go ahead and
yeah,
go.
it
is a full action. It is your. But you can also overcharge after if you want to move.
Oh
Yes.
god, I think I want to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you can
Oh,
still
hold
do
on.
your. And you can still do your. I'm gonna say in this circumstance you can, regardless of base rule set. I'm gonna say you can move and use your overcharge in this situation if you full action clear your clear conditions.
You were saying, Arcolf?
No, Lee already said it. Base rolling
Okay.
doesn't matter.
So
Yeah, base rolling doesn't matter just for this one circumstance. I do know what you're talking about, Arcolf with stunned and movement, but in this circumstance, I'm gonna allow it.
Oh, this overcharge
Which is perfectly fine.
This overcharge is gonna fuck me up. Yep.
Yeah, you're gonna take another stress, but you can move. You're
Okay.
exposed, but you can keep
Exposed.
going. And Thero,
Can-
need I remind you of gun? Because on
What?
top of all this, you can still do your free action attacks.
Yeah. One second. Could I boost and move as well?
Yeah, that's what the boost was. That's what the overheat is. Because you can move normally, and then you're overheating to boost.
Okay. And then can I activate my funny core ability so I can do the 3?
Yeah. So
Three
the
times?
Unin Logia, just like after getting hit, you vent your systems, you repair everything, you jump backwards. The Tricitris is going to target you with an attack. It is going to use its nanocarbons or carbon fiber sword on you.
That is a-okay.
That hits. So this is not double damage. It's just 2 points of kinetic damage.
All right. Damage is tracked. I will then
And then you get 4
send-
shots that you can use.
Yeah, I will send 3 damage or 4 shots. Oh yeah.
You get your 1 3 damage shot and then 3 1 damage shots.
I want to just put it all into this guy.
The Tricitris,
Yeah.
the one that you explode him. You explode. It takes all of them.
Yeah,
but you
but
do blow them up.
Fuck you in particular.
Just like you're running, you turn, all the cannons firing, and you just blowing the different pieces of its body up. It drops to a knee and then explodes.
Yeah. Cause he was the tamer, right? Like he was the
That was not the tamer. That was the one that was like harrying everyone with the missiles and everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
that guy was annoying though. The
Tricitris is absolutely a bit of an annoying offensive support, is what I built him
Yeah.
around, and they are very annoying. The tamer
Yeah.
is a controller. And
Right.
that's over here.
And
Where's the tamer?
on the left is the guy with the lash.
That's who I was.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought you were targeting the one that fucked you up.
No, I wanted to target the tamer, so these monsters have no tamer.
All right, the tamer is still up in that case. Do you still
Damn
want to
it.
do it?
Yeah.
The tamer would still be up. Are you fine
I
with
think
that?
if we could kill him on the way out, so these monsters
That's the thing,
are just
like,
let loose.
That's what I was going to say. If you kill the other guy, that that was the biggest range threat we had was the other guy. Kill that one. I think it's really useful. And if you guys let me go next, I'm gonna fuck up the whip guy.
So I'll say this. I'll say this to you, Thero. I'll say this to you, Thero.
I'll do the optimal thing.
If you can, Thero, technically shoot both of them if you split it up slightly differently. If you shoot your 3 damage at this guy and then 1 damage at this guy, you can get 2 AP because I forgot about the extra 2 AP. You can get 2 AP in on this guy. So you can still technically blow up that one and start hitting the tamer.
Okay. All right. If you'll allow that, Leah, though.
I will absolutely allow it. We're learning. It's a one shot.
Yeah.
You fire at the one, explode it, you keep running, and as you're running, you turn, and there's the flickering of the gun above you, and within the Arumi, you watch as the tamer just kind of rocks a little bit, and most of its overshield is now eaten up.
All right.
We are going to. It is my turn. I am actually going to take the Apex's first turn. It gets a bunch of turns, and it's going to use its rapid regeneration to reheal all of the damage, pretty much all of the damage y'all dealt to it.
Yeah, we need to fucking leave.
At the top of its turn, it also regains some extra HP from its regenerator ability.
We should fucking leave.
Yep.
But that is its full turn. Yep, ultra enemies. They're very scary. Full turn, back to Lancers.
Mind if I go?
Go ahead.
Alrighty.
As you do so, lock on the tamer.
Thank you. Oh, this is gonna be fun. First of all, because I'm starting the round, my regen is 6 HP back, so back to full.
Alrighty.
Hold on, let me. Dang it. I am going to move and boost, so that is 6. Hello. That takes down my active swarm. I would need to refire it if I want. Like as long as I stay still, it not only like stays with me, but it starts to gain damage. But
Yep. Yep. And then you're targeting the tamer.
Yep. And
it already used its reaction.
Just whip it. Whip it good.
Whip it.
Lock on.
Whip it good.
That lock on. That's another accuracy, right?
Yep, you got it.
Not seeing. Oh, shit.
Tamer
Did
missed.
that use the lock on? I never actually saw the lock on it.
Oh no, it didn't. Roll another d6.
Okay.
It will potentially matter.
Yeah.
A 6, you literally needed a 6. Its AC is 10, or its evasion is 10.
Just a miss.
Just roll
I
a
did
6.
use the.
Just roll a 6, forehead.
I did use the nuclear cavalier like damage bonus to hit with the kaiju, so this is just going to be regular damage. Why is not? Huh.
It's because it counted it as a miss. If you just roll damage on the sheet, it should.
Yeah,
still
just
work.
roll damage on the sheet.
Yeah. No, will do. 7 damage.
7 points of damage.
Add 3 more.
That's 10.
With the 3 more, how do the 2 of you take it out?
I want to imagine that the goblin is like start attacking this thing, like getting all of his defenses like completely out of balance, and the Urumi once again like lashes again against the tamer. The whip wraps around, and the nanites start eating at it until it just like becomes
Its
dust.
own nanites try to fight back as you see it trying to eat back, and yours just consume it as your nanites consume and assimilate what remains of what was the Hecatonkieres, or the pseudo NPC version of it as the tamer. And there is no pilot. If there was a pilot, there isn't anymore.
Good.
Is that your turn?
That is deal with.
That is dealt with. That your turn?
Yep. Actually, no. Because of skirmisher, I do get to take 2
You get
more
to move an extra
spaces.
2. Yeah.
Yep. And because I'm moving down, I believe I don't take extra movement, right?
Yep. You do not take extra movement going downward, just upward.
Yeah.
The long claw is going to keep going after the Jambuvan on the long claw's turn. You are technically grappled by it still, and it's going to keep attacking you.
All right.
And
Third
it
each
can do
attack
this
takes
twice.
3 AP.
Oh, you're really
Yeah.
hitting Connor instead of
I'm
Sand.
shredded. I'm shredded, so I don't. I do count. I'm engaged with it, so I do count as having soft cover.
You do count as having soft cover. Unfortunately, it would still hit with the other one. It is not a crit though, so it doesn't get bonus any extra damage. So I'm just going to roll this. But it is just flat damage. So on it, so it is 6. However, it takes that. And it's going to attack you again. Oh, also roll me damage because it started its turn in the explosive.
It needs to end its turn in the explosives.
End its turn in the explosive. Okay.
Oh, that reminds me. I do have to make a system check to get rid of the burn.
Alrighty.
All right, my HP is at 0.
When your HP goes to 0, you just take a structure. It doesn't like kill you. You just take a structure. So drop it to 0. It'll have you roll for structure. Glancing blow. Just roll a 6. Just roll a 6 forehead.
I may actually have something for this.
Engineering check.
My custom paint job. When I take structure damage, I roll 1d6. On a 6, I return to 1 HP and ignore all damage.
Roll a d6.
Like a d6. Oh, I could just use it.
Actually, you know what? You don't need to roll a d6. You already rolled the d6. So put your HP back to 1. It just scratched the paint.
Oh my god. I just got that done, you motherfucker!
So
Set
you
your
go back to
structure
1
back to
HP,
4.
set your structure back to 4, because it just scrapes your armor.
Nice.
It ends its turn. Roll me explosive damage.
Yes. 1.
1 is enough to fucking kill it.
Boom.
Boom.
As this thing literally like impales itself on you, the drill comes out its stomach and you shove it into the pit. It hits the apex who looks up at you, and we reach the end of turn. We're gonna reach the end of our. Any Lancers still haven't gone? Yes, Vaughn.
Hi. So
Vaughn and Jambu Vaughn. So the two of you haven't gone.
you want to go first, Connor, because you're in the slightly more dangerous position.
Why didn't you freaking leave?
Yeah. I think it's time to go. Going downwards doesn't impose the difficult
Doesn't
terrain,
cost any
does it?
extra movement, and you can go this direction if you want.
Oh, I can go over my mines?
Yeah. You can go. This is just a personal roll. You can go over your own shit.
I will... Whoa! I will go ahead and I will join Raptor here.
Alrighty. If you boost, I'm pretty sure you can get out.
Yes, I am boosting for this. I do not have enough movement to move this way normally. I will use my other quick action to... I'm not sure what the fuck this thing is, and I don't want to find out. So I am going to use my...
It's my jailer.
Well, I doubly don't like jail, so I'm going to use my Type 3 projected shield on it.
Alrighty. You got it. I am going to say that it is going to be... this thing, the little guy is just going to keep fucking running after you. And it's gonna...
Stop it!
I'm gonna get you.
Stop it!
Just a little hater.
That is a hit.
Oh.
Yep.
It is 2 energy damage.
How often can I
it is
use my custom
It is
paint
within.
job?
Yeah, it is within range 3. Do you have any armor on this? You do. It does nothing to you.
Do I have armor?
Yeah,
I
you do.
I have
You
two
have 2
armor.
armor on this baby. So anytime you were
bored.
taking damage, you should have reduced it by 2.
Oh. Well, that would have been good to know.
Yep. Well,
Oh, no,
it is
but
okay.
I
Well,
think-
you'll
no,
know it for the
Connor was-
future.
Connor was shredded. That's why he wasn't taking in consideration armor.
Only on the last a couple attacks, but a couple of them earlier should have been nicked off.
Okay.
Yeah, I
but
was
regardless, that
shredded
2
earlier.
Not at the very beginning when you took damage, but regardless, you take just a teensy bit of just a teensy bit of damage. But nothing to actually it just spittles over you, but your armor now back on. You are shredded after the attack, but you are okay for this attack.
Gotcha.
Vaughn, you're up.
Okay. Screaming over the comlink, if you fuckers leave us, we will find a way to kill you! As
Hopping over the barrier.
Hurry up.
They are running. It's not gonna let me control my character, even though I'm selecting something different. Come on, just let me.
Oh, because the
You are
barrier.
in
Oh
mission.
yeah,
You're in
Yeah,
measurement.
you're on measurement. You need to click grab.
I'm trying to get off
if,
of it.
Okay, if you click measurement, you can measure and then press the spacebar and it'll move you along that.
Okay.
For the sake of ease. So you just press the spacebar and it'll move you.
Ta-da!
All right. They literally burst through there, still balancing this weapon on like their shield arm, while their left arm is finishing like chambering the next round, and that's their first action, full action to stabilize and reload.
Mm-hmm. And then you want to move boost.
No, I was gonna overcharge.
Yeah, overcharge boost, I assume.
Well, I kind of want to shoot that jailer. I'm gonna be honest.
Shoot the jailer. I will say, if you shoot the jailer, something very interesting could happen.
Also, remember that if you're firing your big gun, that's a full action, not a quick action.
Yeah, it is a full action.
All right, then boost.
All right. Boost move. In this moment, as no one, yeah, I assume if you get there, no one is exactly engaged. Y'all are moving to the exit. The White Witch can't get you. Vaughn, roll me an attack on the jailer.
Will do. Give me a second here.
I'm about to blow.
What's that? Jailer had a nuclear payload.
Didn't clear that.
Oh, well, one shot's over. Everything's gone.
No.
Just one frame of an impossibly
And
loud
I just want to say
explosion
beforehand, one thing because it cost me nothing. Gonna get that extra 1d6.
Yeah, get it.
That's a 23.
You get the extra
Boom,
damage.
damn.
You get the extra damage. So roll me 46 plus 3.
Okay. $16.
Golly.
16 points of damage. The jailer critically damaged. As the last major threat that would hold you all up, the apex crawls its way out, but without the tamer to control it, the White Witch moves in to fight it. And the Perigee has to make the decision moving in to protect or to go after the Apex to try to control it, as there are various Lancers, the best of the best, the new squad of the Albatross, begin to make their way out of the exit, one by one.
If I may,
Good landing into the bunker. Go ahead, yeah, last little flavors if anyone wants to hit him on your way out.
Yeah. Asura looks back, sees the other two like going, ignoring us and going to like save the house, and just says, "Good dogs," and looks at the atrium. A last hateful look at the House of Glasses banner, and he jumps into the rift.
Oh, I
You
actually
would
know.
see really quickly. You would see as you're looking back at the banner, there is one noble. You can't quite make them out, but they're still standing there, staring off at your mech.
And as a fuck you to them, I will change my last shield pulse from Thero to the Apex.
Oh my god!
Oh my
Go
God.
watch as the Apex gets a little overshield and like bats the Perigee halfway across. Like the Perigee gets up here using its burst speed, and then it just gets batted halfway back down.
Damn, it stepped through the minefield? That sucks.
Yeah, it like steps through the minefield. And roll mine damage as like it gets like tossed and it rolls through it.
Fuck that guy in particular.
Perigee is like scraping itself off the floor as the White Witch goes full defense mode, locking this thing down as best it can. You all are popping out one by one, and whoever's last, you would see the White Witch leveling the retributive cannon towards you all, and right as it fires, the gate closes up. And that's where we're going to leave the one-shot for today. Thank you all for being here.
Nice. Woo!
We did it.
There are fucking kaiju in this universe. Okay.
Welcome to Albatross, Vaughn.
No.
Welcome.
Well,
That
at least
was
I'm colorful
fun.
enough.
You are being rescued. Do not resist.
Yep.
That's exactly what I thought. I thought
You're
that
being
somehow one of my
rescued,
yeah. Go ahead.
right?
I thought
Hello.
that my AI had actually found a way to piggyback a signal and try to get us rescued without telling me.
Yeah, no, it was more
kind of
in line
did.
with. It was
Like
more in line
behind the
with.
scenes, it kind of did. Go ahead. Sorry, Citric.
Well, no, just saying, it was more in line of like you're being rescued. Keep up the pace.
Mm-hmm. But goddamn, really well done, y'all. Really, really well done. I had it a bit modular because depending on time, it was if y'all blasted through stuff, you guys could have fought the White Witch and the other Perigee earlier. But this, I honestly really like how this all turned out. It was very, very cool, and I appreciate
Yeah.
you all being here.
Yeah. It was
Thanks for inviting me.
I fucking love this game. I'm gonna keep playing this game. I'm gonna get better at this game. I'm gonna get faster at this game, and yeah, I'm glad y'all are here.
God damn.
Adjust my input there. Don't know why it wasn't showing up, but yes. I hope you all had a fantastic time with this another Lancer one-shot. It seems to be a quickly growing both fan and player favorite, and you will likely be seeing more of it in the future. But for now, we got to get on out of here. So let's go around the horn and de-introduce ourselves, starting with Arcolf.
You can find me on twitch.tv/Arcolf. I will stream when I have time. No promises.
Fair enough. And the newest member of Albatross, forcibly recruited, BurnoutVaughan.
Yeah, hi. You can find me at twitch.tv/BurnoutVaughan. You can find me on YouTube and Blue Sky at the same handle. If you like a lot of D&D, that's basically all we do on my channel now. Aside from also play awkward dating sims, it's a whole thing. But if you like Sarah's, there with us. But with that out of the way, just if you want to watch us play Strixhaven tomorrow, that's what we're doing. But now, hand it on over to Citric.
Me, hello. Hi, I'm Citric. You can find me pretty much everywhere at CitricKing, everywhere being places like Blue Sky, Instagram, Tumblr, Twitter if you want to see that account. As Von mentioned, we are on his channel next Thursday for Pack Tactics with Thero as well, which we're doing Murder Mystery. The game is pretty fun. And I have that. I do doodles on my end. Secret Monster Girls on Mondays. And that's it for me.
For now.
Indeed. Next we got Theropod.
Yeah, that's me. Hi, hello. I do want to say, the art for Unenlagia got updated because I see them in chat. Death by Chair did the icon for the new model
yes.
of the Unenlagia.
Absolutely.
So shout out
there. It's super fucking cool. It's
Yeah.
really
Yeah.
You were kind
Shout
enough
out-
to give us permission to use it, so thank you very
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
Death by Chair.
Shout out to Death by Chair. Very, very well done. Very, very good work, dude. But yeah, I'm Theropod. You can find me over on Blue Sky for Affinity, Tumblr, Coffee, it's just everywhere. TheropodArt, Lizard Fun Bags if you want to see the naughty stuff. I have a Twitch. Sometimes I stream on there. I'm trying to have a stream schedule. I'm trying to make time for streaming, but then life just decides hey, replace all 4 tires on your car, which segues into I need money, so commission me, please. Email me at theropodart@gmail.com. I will draw something for you, but only for money. And I'm also on D&D podcast. I'm on Tuesdays on this channel right here, Fridays on this channel right here, and Thursdays for Pack Tactics that was mentioned earlier. I play a big titty tiefling mama, so yeah. That's what I got going on.
Excellent.
Oh yeah, and we're doing the fan art showcase, right, Connor?
Yes. Well, shortly after this, we might take 15 minutes to just.
Yeah, let me eat dinner. Let me wolf down dinner, please.
Consume.
Yeah, 15-20 minutes. Twitch.tv/TheUnexpectables will be doing the fan art showcase. I almost call it the Alavast Archive. That's something different that
I know that rate is standard. I still had to pay it, Zen. A $500 expenditure out of nowhere is I'm
I
okay.
said it was going to be every couple of months. I lied. But yes,
I believe Leah hasn't gone.
yeah, correct. Our wonderful GM, aMusingThalia. Where can they find you? What are you up to?
You can find me and my clicky-clacky keyboard on my channel, at aMusingThalia. I play various games. On Mondays, I'm doing a Deltarune playthrough. Highly recommend checking that out if you're interested in Deltarune. I'm being led through it by a bunch of very cool people who know a lot about the game, a lot more than I do. On Tuesdays, I run a rotating tabletop thing with lovely friends of the channel, Aqua and Ray, Key Ink and Aqua Sylph. Which, by the way, both of them are very, very, we have checked out Lancer. We're going to be checking out a bunch of other games and that sort of thing. So if you like variety in your TTRPG, it's very much just trying out different systems. It's not sticking to anything really closely. We just tried a bunch of role-playing games, honestly, not even just TTRPGs. It is very cool. On Thursdays, I'm usually bugging Connor, but yesterday I had to rearrange my office. And on Fridays, I am here running Cosmodor's Guide to the Cosmos, usually. Though on weeks that we are off, I'm going to be continually trying to insert Lancer everywhere I go. So if you like more Lancer content, I am desperately doing as much of it as I can and angling for the next stream that I can run to be Lancer. So yeah, more of that.
This game is so fun.
Gun.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of the Albatross. I'm a big fan of the Kraken Trade Bear, and he's doing a lot of that. Oh, Sunday, every other week I'm on BurnoutVaughan's channel doing stuff. That's it. That's me. And lastly, we have Connor, who really quickly, everyone needs to put their hands together, give Connor props. Connor stuck it out, even though he wasn't really feeling well. People were excited to play Lancer,
and
was
very brave.
Connor really pushed through. We could tell he was very tired
and out.
And I appreciate you, Connor. I hope you're feeling better. Good luck with the showcase.
I'm feeling a little bit better. Yes.
Really, everyone give massive props.
Probably no personal stream tonight, but you can find me in maybe like 20 minutes over at twitch.tv/TheUnexpectables. We're doing the fan art showcase. No stream tomorrow, Saturday. More than likely going to be Gateway tomorrow over on the Unexpectables channel as well.
Gateway.
It's sort of up in the air. It's not entirely, but we'll see. Maybe.
maybe way.
More than likely, but there's a chance.
Mate way. Wait a second.
Indeed.
Whoa. That's the Pornhub parody.
Now, Connor, I'm curious. So, I see you have a fantastic beard, but if someone wanted to upcast it, what would you do for that?
Well, I'd have to spend
a beard.
Indeed, I'd have to spend a few sorcery points for to upcast my beard spells using my beard sorcery that I learned at beardsorcery.com. That's right, beardsorcery.com. For you or the bewhiskered person in your life, if you want some fun, fantastical flair to your beard care products, then look no further than Beard Sorcery. I use their products daily, and I can say without parabole that I highly recommend to anyone with a beard to use these products. And if you head over to beardsorcery.com, you can use the code DistortionDevil and you can save 10% on your order. As well, check out Bones Coffee if you're interested in delicious caffeinated beverages The artisan coffee over at Bones Coffee Company is quite good. I've been drinking it basically every day for months. And if you use code DistortionDevil, you can get 10% off on that as well. And we also couldn't do this week in, week out without bits and subs from viewers like you. Bits and subs from people such as BurnoutVaughan. Thank you for getting a tier 1 sub to Tixtixel. We also got a raid from Brachyzoid, as well as Blue Kazanate a few hours ago. And finally, we got Gaijin Goomba with the 28 months mech time. Yes, indeed.
Thanks, Blue. Thanks, Vaughn.
Yeah. And with that, I'm going to go ahead and send you over to my buddy, Koo. He's currently doing a TTRPG of his own with a little bit of a unique twist as he's playing a card game TTRPG. So let's go ahead and raid Shinigami Eater. Our raid message will be gun.
Gun?
Gun. Gun. Gun.
Gun?
Gun.
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 Gun?
Gun.
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 Gun?
Gun.
Gun.
Gun?
All right.
Gun.
Take care of it.
Whoa,
Take care of it. Okay.
Luigi Mangione. Luigi Mangione.
One of these days we're gonna hear
George
a
Lucas.
after that.
Yeah, one of these days I'm gonna forget I put ammo in this thing. It's like, oh shit.
Please don't. My channel will get banned.
I store the ammo separately. We're
Also,
fine.
you'll die.
Yeah, that too.
That too.
Priorities.
Bye bye for now, everybody.
Gun.
Gun.
Gun?